store. You'll find everything you need for your family. You'll save money, and I promise you're going to enjoy your grocery shopping experience. We carry a lot of locally produced products and some things you just aren't going to find anywhere else. South Dakota owned, family owned, Bowie Foods.
Vivian Ag is proud to offer pre-built, proven-to-work seed mixes from Renovo Seed. They offer simplified solutions for all your forage, cover crop, and conservation seed needs. Take the guesswork out of your crop plan with Renovo Seed from Vivian Ag. Contact Logan Anderson at 605-216-8586. 605-216-8586. Renovo Seed. Renew, revive, repeat.
What if the market shifts? What if the margins on your farm keep getting tighter? Simplot Grower Solutions is here to help. Simplot Crop Advisors know South Dakota corn, soybean, wheat, and other crops like you do because they live and work here. So, even if the market shifts or the margins keep getting tighter, you'll have the insight and support to keep moving forward. Simplot Grower Solutions.
D-High's Processing, LLC, located just north of exit 265 in Chamberlain, is a custom-exempt licensed processor with a large retail base of beef, pork, lamb, chicken, fish, and shellfish. Tina, Lee, and the crew invite you to come in and try their 36 different flavors of brats, 17 flavors of marinated chicken breast, and 7 flavors of marinated steaks and pork chops. Don't forget sticks and jerky are available too. Everyone at D-High's Processing would like to wish their students the best of luck in all their activities.
Elite Renovations is your trusted partner for comprehensive home improvement services in Mitchell, Platte, and the surrounding areas. With over 2 decades of experience and a team led by an owner with a degree in architectural engineering and construction management, we bring expertise to every project. Our specialized crew members are equipped to handle a wide range of renovations, from roofing and siding to complete kitchen and bathroom overhauls. Find out more by visiting our website, elitereno-st.com, or give us a call today.
Hopkins Plumbing in Chamberlain is more than your full-service plumbing professional. They offer heating and cooling solutions from Rude and Coleman. And don't think they forgot about our furry friends, livestock and horses, who need access to clean water too. They're a premier dealer of Ritchie water tanks. Call them today to take care of all your water needs, inside and out. Hopkins Plumbing of Chamberlain is a proud sponsor of local sports and activities on Live Ticket TV.
Call KPI Insurance. As an independent agency, we work with many national insurance companies, and we give you choices. Plus, we're your local source for all your homeowners insurance coverage, too. And be sure to ask us about our auto home discount packages available. That's KPI Insurance. Call 234-2323.
Generational success means different things to different people. But to us, it means seeing my daughter follow in my footsteps. Keeping the farm in the family. Just getting to do this every day. We're Agtegra Cooperative, and we're generationally successful. That's who we are. Agtegra Cooperative.
Countryside Veterinary Clinic Incorporated, your local large and small animal veterinary hospital and supplier, offering a large variety of animal services, equipped with a haul-in facility to perform services needed for large animals, chute side on the farm to cover your ultrasound and processing cattle needs, also offering small animal services from wellness exams to surgical needs, fully stocked with cattle antibiotics, vaccines, and general supplies to get the job done. Dr. Joy has been your local veterinarian servicing the area since 2008. Give her and her team a call today.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
2 p.m. on Saturdays. Did I mention books, videos, and seasonal decor? Go see for yourself. Thrift store in Moron, Maine. Presho.
The 605 restaurant, located right off I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec, is a proud supporter of the Lyman Raiders. Stop in and enjoy their daily specials and watch the Lyman Raiders play on one of the TVs. The 605 restaurant menu features all kinds of different burgers, including the I-90 burger that has 1 pound of beef. Stop in and see Junior or Tammy, open Monday through Friday at 5 p.m. and Saturday and Sunday at noon. That's the 605 restaurant, located right off of I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service. No hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
At Ringneck Energy, their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
Just like the local athletes strive to win on the field or court, Elevate Agronomics is here to help every acre of your operation reach its full potential. With the full lineup of seed and crop protection products, precision planting equipment, livestock feed, and more, Elevate is your go-to for any of your farming and ranching needs. Elevate is looking forward to watching the local teams dominate this year and are poised to help you dominate your farming and ranching goals as well. Visit Elevate Agronomics in Winter or elevateagronomics.com to learn more. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olson's Pest Technicians. Family-owned, community-trusted.
Halverson Oil, your favorite fuel and C-store in Kennebec, is now offering Hunt Brothers Pizza. Available in a large 12-inch pizza or hunk of pizza. That's a quarter of a large 12-inch pizza. Hungry? In a hurry? Grab a hunk of pizza on the go. Halverson Oil in Kennebec has items for breakfast, including Cinnababies. Need a quick hot lunch or dinner? Yep, we've got you covered too. Serving hot and fresh bone-in and boneless chicken wings. Hot and spicy, home-style, buffalo, or southern style. Hungry yet? Get your burgers and garlic sticks too at Halverson Oil in Kennebec. Located at 301 South Dakota 248. Take exit 235 off I-90 today.
Futures aren't made by accident. They're dreamt, they're planned, they're discovered. At Northern State University, futures are the result of hard work and grit. NSU is an academic powerhouse with a spirit of exploration and genuine support, where professors know your name and push you to discover what you're truly capable of. But don't take our word for it. When you experience Northern, you'll see the difference here.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
It's a particular kind of joy when people come together. There's really nothing like it. And isn't it amazing in that magic moment how all the distance between us, all the obstacles, just disappear? Wherever, whenever, however. Connecting you to what matters most.
Hughesman's Grocery is your locally owned grocery store located in downtown Presho, South Dakota. Hughesman's offers you all your grocery needs. Check out their weekly flyers for great deals. Talk to Junior about their cut-to-order in-house meats. If self-checkout lines irritate you, then Hughesman's is the right grocery store for you. While you're here, check out the flower shop as well. Hughesman's Grocery, proud supporter of Raider and Lady Raider activities.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Kennebec Telephone Company and their divisions, Charlie's Welding and Auto Repair, PowerCom, KTC Construction, Technology Communication Specialist, and Napa of Chamberlain proudly support all area youth in their various activities. Kennebec Telephone Company provides alignment area with high-speed internet, local and long-distance telephone service, Real Choice TVs, computer repair, smart homes and farms, excavating, auto and welding repair, and Napa Auto Parts. Call their Kennebec office at 605-869-2220 and find out what they can do for you.
Being a part of a community means sharing the history and future of the people all around you. For 115 years, First Fidelity Bank has been doing just that, helping you get the most out of life by providing the services and tools you need, the conveniences and technology you want, and the friendly faces you expect. So you get everything you need right here in the place you call home. Now and for many years to come. First Fidelity Bank.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy, exceptional care.
At Iverson Auto, our legacy is your trust. Whether you're in Mitchell or in Huron, we embody the values that have defined us for generations. We have been your partner on the road since 1948.
We bring decades of expertise to ensure your journey begins with confidence. Our goal is to turn your visit into a memorable experience, leaving you with a smile and peace of mind.
Iverson Auto of Mitchell and Huron are here to make your car buying experience smooth and enjoyable every step of the way.
Visit us online at iversonauto.com.
Go Big Red. Presho Livestock is proud of the Lyman Raider athletes and wish them the best of luck in today's competition. Presho Livestock supports the community and all our youth in their activities. Remember, Thursday is the regular sale day. For more information on marketing your livestock, contact Cody Vollmer at Presho Livestock, 605-222-9270. You can check out schedules and market reports at PreshoLivestock.com.
At Hendrickson Auto Body and Towing in Presho, they strive to do quality work in a timely fashion and exceed their customers' expectations visually, acoustically, and most importantly, ethically. They serve the area as far out as people want to travel, offering help with claims, questions, and even repairs of their own. They give customers the chance to work beside them to help out financially. They also offer 24-hour towing for any of those unexpected breakdowns. Hendrickson
But we do. At Pipe Service Experts, we are trained to see what others miss. Airflow restrictions, pressure imbalances, heat exchanger flaws. That's how we catch little issues before they become cold nights and costly repairs. Because keeping your home warm takes more than just a toolbox. Our certified technicians will get your system running at peak condition. Call Pint Service Experts for our special $99 precision tune-up today. Call 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
It's a brand new year, which means it's the perfect time for a new Deere. At Grossenberg Implement, they're kicking off the new year with unbeatable deals on the John Deere equipment you've been waiting for. Whether you're upgrading your tractor, leveling up your hay operation, or getting ready for planting season, start the year strong with the reliability, performance, and technology only John Deere delivers. Stop into any of the 9 locations today and let the Grossenberg team help you ring in the new year with a new Deere. Grossenberg Implement. Service, the other half of a great product.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Dakota Land Birdseed in Vivian is proud to bring you this Lyman Raiders game. Dakota Land Birdseed, a locally owned business producing South Dakota product to rent from our own land. Dakota Land Birdseed, currently buying sunflowers and millet from area producers. Call them and find out more at 683-4175. Proud of the successes and the hard work, Lyman Raiders Athletics show in and out of school activities. Dakota Land Birdseed is behind you, and good luck Raiders.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
This broadcast of the Lyman Raiders is brought to you in part by Rumen Ag and Pioneer Seeds in Presho. Craig and Logan Rumen proudly support Lyman Raiders athletics and activities. Contact Rumen Ag today for all of your seed, chemical, and crop consulting needs. If you're looking to maximize your yields, Rumen Ag is your local Pioneer Seed dealer. Good luck, Raiders. From Craig and Logan Rumen of Rumen Ag Pioneer Seeds in Presho.
Hutch's Cafe off I-90 in Presho opened in 1955 and has been family-owned since 1967. Open Wednesday through Sunday, 7 to 2, and for private parties upon request. Hutch's Cafe is a true piece of Americana preserved with their small-town atmosphere.
This over here.
Wrestlers, report your tables. We should be ready to go. We're on 5 minutes till about 10:30. The girls will go into the auxiliary gym to make the day before the start of the year.
Test 1, 2. Hello, everybody. Good morning and welcome to the Lyman Gardens. Actually, we're in Raider Gym today here at the Bride of the Monster to get things started in day 2 of the 2026 Mid-Dakota Monster and Bride of the Monster. This is Jody Brozick of LiveTicket.tv. You're getting Casey Griffin on the other side. Over in the Lyman Gardens, you're getting the A-team today. Casey carrying the weights. I'll try to keep up with him as we roll through the day. I'm going to take a look here over on mat 3, just getting underway. That's going to be Custer's Charlie Johns, a 7th grader at 130, taking on Allison Elk, a junior out of Little Wound. The Mustang is 5-6 on the season. Cue it up here on mat 4. All your mats are labeled. You got Gettysburg's Taylor Long, a freshman, 1-4 on the season, taking on Talia Edwards of St. Thomas More. She's a 7th grader, 3-4 at 120 pounds. Mat 5 here in a second once we get it up and queued. Lakota Tech's Amira Hart, 0-4, will be taking on Peyton Janice of Makpialuta. Again, welcome to the 2026 Bride of the Monster and the Mid-Dakota Monster coming up over on mat 5. Hart and Janice underway, shaking it up. Long and Edwards on mat 4 are rolling. Got some nice views for you high above Raider Gym on mats 3 and 5, and we've got a pretty good mat side camera here on mat 4 today. Taking a look, first point scored. It's going to be Little Wounds. Allison Elk going to get the takedown and the fall on Custer's Charlie Johns. Elk will go to 6-6 at 130 pounds. Up next, Provincial and Turner on mat 3. Mat 4, pretty good match going here. It's 4-3 Edwards over Long. Edwards of St. Thomas More. Long of Gettysburg. Still scoreless out on mat 5 between Hart and Janice. Just going to flip over to mat 3, and that's Bristol Provincial, the 8th grader. She's 0-6, the Todd County White River Falcon, taking on Emma Turner, the 8th grader out of Wagner. And first action over on mat 3, Wagner, Red Raider, Turner goes low single, comes up with a beautiful takedown, and immediately flows right into a pinning combination, not able to get it done. She's going to get called for clasping hands, one of the things young wrestlers struggle with the most. And by young, she may have been wrestling for some time, but it takes years. You see even kids that have wrestled 5, 10 years, clasping hands can be very, very delicate situation. Going to do some housekeeping around here. Some of our towel tappers, they get so excited they show up, they throw the coat and the shoes where everybody's supposed to be walking, and they are in the way. Over on mat 3, it's 3-1 Turner, still with that lead. The only penalty against her is that penalty point. Mat 2 is a nice match between Talia Edwards of St. Thomas More and Taylor Long of Gettysburg, the battler. Actually, yeah, the battler, I believe, still. Gettysburg used to be part of the Potter County Co-op with Gettysburg and Hoban. Those two have want two different programs. It's good to see Gettysburg. I don't think it's the Battlers, though. I think it's the Jackrabbits, possibly. I'm going to have to do some digging. I know somebody out there will be listening. Maybe Molly at the newspaper up there in Gettysburg will correct me. First point scored over on mat 5. It's Peyton Janice of Makpialuta. The junior leads 3-0. 120-pound match on mats 4 and 5. They're at 130 on mat 3. Provincial got back into it after giving up a takedown, getting a penalty point. She rattled off 4 in a row, led 5-3, and now has given up big points. It's going to be a fall on mat 4. Give Talia Edwards of St. Thomas More, the 7th grader, the victory. She goes to 4-4 on this season. Up next, going to be Ainsley and Bird Necklace on mat 4. We'll occasionally check our cameras, and as beautiful thing about PTZ is they do get rattled around, and we will just take our time and adjust them, get them where you have the best views possible here in Presho, South Dakota for boys and girls wrestling. Currently, the Bride of the Monster. Let's go ahead and take a look at mat 3. Janice leading. Oh, no, that's on mat 5. Janice is leading Hart by a score of 5-0. On mat 3, that is Jadalyn McCall of Winter. She's 4'9", the sophomore. First takedown, she's wrestling against Lindsay Fees, a freshman out of Faith, comes in with a very nice 7-3 record. Over on mat 5, we've rolled that one over. That is Sioux Valley Cossacks' Mason Yunker, the 7th grader, at 130 pounds, taking on Daytona Paris of Burt Gregory. Paris comes in with a record of 6-5 on the season. Man, she is out there chest to chest, on her toes, off the knees. Give Paris the fall. She goes to 7-5 with the fall on Yunker. Up next on mat 5, it is going to be Leonhardt of Janika Leonhardt of Sturgis, the scooper, 16-5 on the season. Going to take on Aubrey Morrison, an 8th grader out of Lee Deadwood, who's 1-3. Got to believe that these two have seen each other at some point this season, and maybe more than once. Mat 4 in the middle at 130 pounds. Bennett County, we haven't introduced these two young ladies. Rosa Anseli, the junior, in her first match. She trails Pezzi Hoda wins Sadie Bird Necklace of Lakota Tech. The Tatanka leads 4-3 in that match. Scanning all the way back over, that is Jadalyn McCall with a 3-0 lead. Actually, yeah, 3-0. I got to find my scoring tree. Whistling away here on mat 4. That's the start of the second period. Bird Necklace with a 7-4 lead over Ansley of Bennett County. All the way over on mat 5, Sturgis Scooper, Leonhardt, 3-0 lead on Morrison. Again, Leonhardt comes in 16-5, Morrison 1-3, and I'm betting they have seen each other at least once during the course of this season. McCall starts down in period 2 over on mat 3. 3-3, her and Lindsay Fees of Faith. Good first match over there. McCall 4-9, Fees 7-3. Give Bird Necklace the fall on mat 4. The Tatanka goes to 7-11 on the season as she gets the fall on Ainsley of Bennett County. Getting big now. We're dropping all the way down to 100 pounds. It's Wagner and Milliron going to wrestle here on mat 4. Myra Wagner of Sioux Valley, the 7th grader, comes in 6-6 on the season. She'll take on Claire Milliron of Brookings. Might be Milleron. I'm going to go with Milleron. Milliron. Well, that'll be her nickname if I'm wrong. Mill Iron. She's 8-7 is Claire on the season. Couple 100-pounders on mat 4. Mat 3, still 3-3 between Fees and McCall. And looking all the way down the way, it is on mat 5. Now Leonhardt of Sturgis with a 9-0 lead on Morrison. And I last saw a cradle being hooked up when it was 3-0. At 9-0, I look down the way and you see a cradle being hooked up. Leonhardt going to try tipping that one over on the edge of the mat, and she's got more than enough space inside that boundary line. That looks like a 4-point near fall at the very least, if not more. Scoreless between Wagner and Milleron on mat 4. Take that back. Sioux Valley's Myra Wagner with the takedown on Milleron. She leads 3-0. 3-3 between Fees and McCall on mat 3. Kind of slows. It goes in waves in wrestling. Sometimes I can't catch my breath, and at other times I got more than enough time. Fees now has got McCall turned and tipped. She's going to get near fall points out of this. How much time is left? McCall with like 10 to go, trying to fight off the pin and give herself a chance. Will at least trail 7-3. There's that 4-point near fall. McCall does her job. She lives to fight another day. Fees actually with a 3-point near fall and a 4-point near fall has now taken a 10-3 lead. Wagner gives up an escape to Milleron on mat 4. It's 3-1. And over on mat 5, big lead for Janika Leonhardt of Sturgis, 13-0 over Aubrey Morrison of Lee Deadwood. Morrison on her horse, Leonhardt tracking her down out on mat 5, trying to get her to the center of the circle as Morrison, she does, takes a low single shot. Leonhardt counters, hips down and back, going to get the crossface and the takedown as she comes around the corner on mat 5. That'll be a tech fall for Leonhardt, 17-0. Up next, it's going to be Alan Hunsack versus Cook on mat 5. Still 3-1 on mat 4. Give Fees the victory. Early it was McCall, 3-0 at 100 pounds. And Fees just took over down the stretch. Rattles off a 13-1 run and a 13-4 victory. And she goes to 8-3. Wilson and Stone are up next on mat 3. Wilson and Stone, if you're fans of those two young ladies. Mat 3, top right corner. Over on mat 5, you got Stanley County's London Allen Hunsacker, 6'4" senior at 105 pounds, taking on Charlotte Cook. Cook, an 8th grader out of McCook Central Montrose. Good match on mat 4. Tight, competitive match. Clasping hands. And this one's going to be 5-5. Wagner led 5-1 on Milleron. was working for a takedown, got called for clasping hands.
I need a coach from Pine Ridge to the head
No,
of
she already
table.
had the
A coach
takedown.
from Pine
The return to the mat with
Ridge to
the
head
two
table.
hands around the waist, clasping the hands around the waist. Can't do that. You can go above and below, not touching, and it's clean. But the minute they wrap around the waist, return to the mat, don't even have to be clasped. They just be on top of each other. It's going to be a technical foul. Milleron picks up that point, puts her in striking distance, 5-2. She's going to have to turn her and look for at least a 3-point swipe to tie that one up. Scoreless out on 5 between Pearson and Lundy. That's Annalie Pearson of Sturgis taking on Cassidy Lundy of Custer. Pearson comes in, the freshman from Sturgis. So you got that little ponytail up on top and the black singlet, white headgear. 19-1 at 110 pounds, folks. Annalie Pearson, the scooper, taking on Cassidy Lundy of Custer. This is Lundy's first match according to track wrestling, and you're taking on a person that's won 95% of their matches. 19-1 opponent in Pearson. Bennett County's Payson Wilson will pick up a 4-point near fall. Should have a 9-0 lead. She does as they go to the second period at 105 pounds on mat 3.
Obviously, as tight as we're packed in, we need you
Milleron
guys to do the best you can.
trying to get separation, get the escape.
Taking up a lot of space.
Oh no, she started on top. She's trying to butcher
So please help us
the young
out.
Sioux Valley Cossack Meyer Wagner, trying to fight that off. Milleron knows she needs back points. She's got a pancake if she wants it, as Wagner was fighting that butcher so hard. Talk about regional matchups. You've got Sturgis versus Custer on mat 5. Can't get much closer than Brookings and Sioux Valley coming halfway across the state to wrestle on mat 4. Out on mat 3, Payson Wilson of Bennett County and Taya Stone of Wagner. They're the only ones that probably won't see each other again until a state tournament or another tournament. Let's go ahead and take a look at camera angles in our gym just to make sure. Appear to be good. All right, back to action. Let's roll over mat 4. It's Lakota Tech's Iva Black Elk, a senior at 100 pounds, 7-8. She's going to take on Shaylee Speck of Pierre. Another nice record. Speck, the Lady Governor, 11-2 on the season. Over on mat 3, Wilson, a 12-0 victory. And we'll flip mat 3 over to Avery Martinez, an 8th grader at 105 pounds for the Lyman Raiders. 4-4 on the season, taking on Louise Pond. Another nice record, the Pine Ridge Lady Thorpe. She's a sophomore, 9-1 on the season. Out on mat 5, takedown happens before we can even get the introductions done. Aubrey Fisher, Pierre TF Riggs, the 8th grader at 110 pounds, 9-6. Has Cradle. Going to tack on 3 more points and has a 6-0 lead on Groton area's Gracie Decker, the Tiger. Oh, Speck with a stack fall right out in front of us here against Lakota Tech Tatanka. I have a Black Elk. Speck with the fall. Up next on mat 4, Canton Seahawk, Charlie Ann Winter taking on Sydney Caven of Pierre TF Riggs. This will be a 105-pound match on mat 4. Over on mat 3, Louise Pond, 9-1, takedown. It's going to be a fall for the Governor out on mat 5. Let's flip this one over. Out on mat 5 at 115, Taylor Fastwolf of Pine Ridge will take on Caden's Hand of Sturgis. I think Hand, if I saw correctly, let's see if they cue that one up. They're trying to get it loaded. Yeah, Hand's coming in 18-3 on the season, about a 93% clip, 92.5 win percentage for the Sturgis Scoopers, taking on Taylor Fastwolf of the Pine Ridge Lady Thorpes at a 115-pound match. Still scoreless on mat 4. It's a fall already for Hand of Sturgis on Fastwolf on mat 5. She'll run her record to 19-3 and advance at 115 pounds. Up next, St. Thomas More Cavalier Gabriel Nelson taking on Timely Fish. Got to believe that Fish name. Yep, from Hot Springs, the Bison. She comes in 2-6 on the season. That 115-pound match on mat 5. And again, that is a close regional matchup, possibly a future region matchup between Fish and Nelson. Mat 4, Charlie Winter had first takedown. Sydney Caven trying to get the reverse. So a little bit of a mistake there. Caven was trying to come around the corner, had that right leg slid in between the legs of her opponent, Winter. Instead of coming around the corner trying to get the cradle, she just needed to go to the head, lock up a head and arm, and roll. She would have picked up a 5, maybe a 6-point move. Something she can learn on. She is only an 8th grader, 12-3 on the season. Her opponent, Charlie Winter, 8th grader, who's 15-9. It's only appropriate the Governors and the Seahawks putting out some pretty shiny records in girls wrestling, as they have great boys coaches and great boys teams also. Here comes Winter around the corner. Caven trying to hold on and hear a whistle. Nelson had a big lead, 7-0, and we'll get the fall on Fish of Hot Springs on mat 5. Up next will be Ruelas, Hertz, and Edwards on mat 5. If you're watching and listening out at home, possibly watching a friend, classmate, maybe a granddaughter, heck, maybe it's your kids couldn't make the trip, as the roads are a little blustery today. The weather is, and the roads are getting a little icky out there. Winter working, can't tell if that's a wing Iowa State over-under, as we used to call it back in the day. Winter settling in, smothering the head. Lost the arm. Be tough to pin with this. Winter now with the reverse half, settling in on her toes, off the knees. All her weight on that chest, looking for the fall. She'll have at least a 10-0 lead on Caven if she doesn't get the fall. It's short time. And already over on mat 3, Pine Ridge Thorpe, Louise Pond, 9-1 lead on Avery Martinez, the 8th grader from Lyman. As we said, excuse me, got a frog in my throat. Louise Pond came in with a record of 9-1 at 105 pounds. One thing about, Louise is getting checked out is her shoulder. It's got some damage. Louise's season has taken her through a trip at the Rapid City Invite to come out with only 1 loss on the season. Pretty impressive for that young Thorpe. trying to get a shoulder harness on her, shoulder sleeve. Don't know if it popped out. Just pushed to an angle that's not normal. That happens. Mat 5, Harrisburg Tiger, Kalina Harold Stevens, sophomore at 123-7, taking on Gemma Stangeland. Stangeland of the Pure TF Rig Governors comes in with a record of 8-2. First shot is going to go to Harold Stevens. She's in on a low single, shoots left. Stangeland counters, comes around the corner. Nice little spin drill for the takedown. Winter of Canton, 15-9, taking on 12-3 Sydney Caven. And it's a 10-0 lead for Winter. Dominating performance by Winter. And here comes Caven with the headlock. Actually, it's almost a cradle. That was a 4-point near fall, and there is the fall. Oh, might have missed it. Got the benefit of the doubt. It's a 40-second fight. Now a reversal for Winter. Nope, no reversal. So Winter ended up with a 3-point near fall. Took a 13-0 lead. When Caven decided to turn it on, gets a reversal and a 4-point near fall. Here comes Caven again in the last 30 seconds, make it 20. She's got to have a fall. There is no winning unless you get the pin. It's got to be a pin or nothing. 10 seconds to go. She got a 2 count. After leading 13-0, Winter will see Caven go on an 8-0 fury at the end. Might have been a fall in there. Referees, it's tough to get in position. I saw it from here. Not saying he was in the right position to see it. Awarded the 4. Winter survives and advances. Fun match on Mat 4 there at 105 pounds between the Seahawks and Governors. Mat 5 will roll over. Zoe Miller of Sioux Valley, the Cossack, is going to take on Brooke Wareka. Wareka, 16-4 for the Canton Seahawks. Wareka, that's out on Mat 5. Excuse me, there's Wareka. 16-4 on the season, taking on Zoe Miller of Sioux Valley, the Cossack. Mat 3, it's going to be Graceland Lakota of Pine Ridge taking on Jaylyn Johnson of Kingsbury County. Johnson 6-5. Lakota comes in 1-2. On Mat 4 in the middle, McCook Central Montrose's Kara Kochmich, 7th grader for the Cougars, taking on Juanito Bird's Head. It's a quick fall for Wareka out on 5. Ruelas Hertz and Edwards up on 5 next. On 4, Bird's Head gets taken down by Kokomich. Bird's Head with a reversal and the fall at 110 pounds on Mat 4. Up next at 115, Alexis Bryant of McCook Central Montrose. Going to take on Evelyn Coughlin of the Peer Governors. Coughlin, an 8th grader, 3-4. Bryant of McCook Central Montrose. It's going to be tough to tell them apart. Similar singlets. She's got the little bun on top of her head. She comes in 16-4 on the season. It's an 80% clip, victory clip. Mat 5, Hot Springs Bison's Humbrocht 17-5 on the season, taking on Bennett County's Tegan Livermont. Livermont, a freshman, comes in with a record of 4-10. Mat 3, upper right-hand corner, Canton Seahawk Avery Crayons, the 8th grader, comes in 11-9. Taking on Benazir Wilson of Harrisburg. Oh, shot from space on Mat 4. Cook Central Montrose is Alexis Bryant with a shot from about 5 feet away, able to get in deep. (11-1) on Mat 5. 3-0. Bryant with that takedown on Mat 4. Mat 3 still scoreless between Crayons and Wilson. Wilson of Harrisburg, Crayons of Canton. Another one of those regional matchups. On Mat 5, Humbrocht of Hot Springs runs the record to 18-5. Livermont will work her way through the wrestlebacks. Give Bryant the fall. She goes to 17-4 on Mat 4. Coughlin will work her way through wrestlebacks. Scoreless over on 3. Tight one. On Mat 4, it's going to be Canton Seahawks versus the Todd County White River Co-op. It's going to be Ortega of Canton, 16-6 at 115 pounds. Her opponent, Remington Edwards. Edwards of Todd County White River. Ortega wastes no time. Quick takedown, has an armbar. Out on Mat 5, Custer's River Bailey comes in 9-9. Taking on Lane Heasley of Pure TF Riggs. Heasley comes in with a record of 7-7. River Bailey 9-9. One of the two girls will have a losing record on Mat 5 after this match, and one will have a winning record. As they both sit right at 500 on the season. Avery Crayons had a takedown. Leads 3-0 on Mat 3 at 110 pounds. Ortega getting under the hips, elevating and returning. She'll pick up the 3. Ortega now leads by a score of 9-2. River Bailey with a takedown on Mat 5. Leads 3-0 in her match with Heasley. Trying to take a look down the line. Crayons led 3-0. It's 3-3 now. Looking at the tree down the way. Ortega with the fall. On Mat 4, Ortega with the fall on Remington Edwards. So we'll move on to Champ and Peters. Champ, that's a Sturgis name, I believe. Yeah, Sadie Champ of Bennett County taking on Nevaeh Peters. Peters comes in 11-9 at 120 pounds. Sadie Champ, 15-4. Nice little step back setup, score from space. Crayons and Wilson, Benazir Wilson of Harrisburg has tied that match 3-3.
Drive it in there, punch it in.
River Bailey leads 5-2 over Lane Heasley of Pier over on mat 5.
In the 110-pound weight class, Jalen Johnson, Kingsbury County, over Grayson Lakota, 105 ball, 52 seconds. In the 110-pound class, Martin Fisher, Peter over Grayson County, Florida, 5 ball, 57
Going to be a fall. River Bailey will get the victory.
Sadie, 3/4 stack. 3/4.
Taking a look down the way, looks like we will have on mat 5. They keep trying to get Ruelas Hertz and Talia Edwards in there, but that is not happening yet. Katari Yellowhawk of Sully Buttes, undefeated, best record we've seen today, 13-0, a perfect season for Katari, taking on Littlewood Mustang Allison Elk. Oh no, we're going to get Ruelas Hertz of Bonham, Scotland, Avon at 120, 10-2 on the season, taking on Talia Edwards of St. Thomas More. She's 4-4.
10 seconds. You're done.
Wilson with a 6-4 lead on Krantz on mat 3. Sadie Champ hits a beautiful switch at the whistle. Great first move. Now leads by a score of 5-0.
Drive the head to it. There you go.
About 27, chain round 1, 110. Emily Pearson Sturgis, or Cassie
Champ with a cradle looking to finish. Got to hold it there for a couple seconds. Has had her flat a couple times. Ruelas Hertz will get the fall on mat 5. Mat 3 does flip over. Did not see who won out of Krantz and Wilson. See if we can't pick that one up here in a second. Now on mat 3 at 115. Isabella Current of Sisseton. The Redmond is a 7th grader and 6-4, taking on Brandy Marshall of Lakota Tech, the senior who's 11-3. Mat 5, Todd County White River Falcon. No, that's Littlewood Mustang. Allison Elk taking on Katari Yellowhawk. Katari, if you remember, perfect 13-0 on the season.
Drive it. Big steps. Big steps. Big.
About 29, chain round 1, 110. Trinity
Grab an ankle. Take an ankle.
Cody Lee deadlift, 1 minute 7 seconds. About 35, chain round 1, 115. Alexis Bryan, Medical Center Metro.
Second time. Second time. Drive the head. Do it. Right there.
About 20, chain round 1, 105. Stuart Burke, Custer, over
5 seconds.
Mat 3 scoreless between Makpialuta's Peyton Janice at 120 pounds and Kenley Sedlacek of Burt Gregory comes in 7-4. That one's a tight match. First takedown will go to Sedlacek. She leads 3-0. Champ now has extended that lead to 9-0 over Peters of Sturgis.
Take it, Sadie. Take it. Take it.
Katari Yellowhawk out comfortably 12-3.
About 17, chain round 1, 100. Ezekiel over Caitlin Ball.
Yellowhawk with a nice tip. out on mat 5 makes that score 16-3 after one period.
Drive the head to the leg. Hey, drive the head.
Over lane, your TF weights, 12 times defensive total seconds. Bout 58, champ round 1, 125, Amy Harrison, Williams, over Lily Glow, Sturgis. Decision 1-0.
Champ going to get the 16-0 technical fall on mat 4. Plenty Wolf and Rendell up next on mat 4. That will be a 125-pound match as Champ gets the victory. Rendell of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes will take on Plenty Wolf of Lakota Tech. Aaron Plenty Wolf comes in, the junior 2-6. Tierney Rendell 4-2 on the season. She'll get a quick takedown. Mat 5, Spearfish Spartans, Candice Matsuda. Another nice record coming from the western portion of the state. Matsuda comes in 17-2, gets a quick takedown on her opponent, Jada Tornick of Douglas Rapid City Christian. Guessing they may have seen each other. Tornick 2-5 on the season. And give Matsuda the fall.
Bout 11 p.m. 1:30, Jada Tenet, Douglas Rapid City Christian over Arabelle Dennis Newell.
Give Rendell the fall on mat 4. That'll come in 51 seconds. Mat 5. After that Matsuda victory, it's going to be Kennedy Crawl of Harrisburg taking on Tylene Eaglebull of Makpialuta. Eaglebull comes in 8-3. Crawl 2-4 on this season. In the mat 4, Emma Turner of Wagner, the Red Raider, the 8th grader, undefeated on the season. Want to know, see if she can get a streak going here, taking on Ramsey Heinreicher of Brookings, the Bobcat. A fall on mat 3, Sedlacek goes to 8-4 with a fall on Peyton Janice at 120 pounds. Those two girls evenly matched, 7-5, 7-4. We will roll over to another Storm wrestler. It's going to be Finley. Oh, no, it's not. It's Finley Evgen of Canton. Going to take on Ray Fryer. Cradle. Out on mat 5. Eaglebull of Makpialuta, takedown and a cradle. Gives up a reversal momentarily to Crawl. Now she's working to get her own. Quick takedown by Heinreicher of Brookings. She'll get the fall on mat 4. Turner's win streak becomes a 500 record. She goes to 1-1.
Bout 1 p.m. 105, Nikki Peterson. Vibor Hurley, Ari Honda over Casey Richards. All-time minute, 2 seconds.
Just doing some camera maintenance here in the Raider gym. Making sure you've got some clean views as we go back to track wrestling. On mat 3, it'll be Canton's Finley Evgen, 14-1 at 125 pounds, taking on Sisseton Redmond. Ray Fryer, 8th grader, comes in 4-4. Mat 4, Harrisburg Tiger, Reagan Peacock, a sophomore, 7-6 on the season at 135, taking on Kiera Beam of Douglas Rapid City Christian. That one's still scoreless. all the way out on mat 5. Is that another Harrisburg Tiger? We just got them all over the place. It is. Kennedy Crawl still. Tyleen Eagle Bull of Mokpialuta with a 7-0 lead.
4 minutes, 56 seconds. At 63, champ round 1, 130, Cadence Matasuda, Spearfish, over Ada Douglas Rapid City Christian, ball time 27 seconds.
A fall out on mat 3. That's Canton Seahawks Evgen going to 15-1 on the season at 125 pounds. Led 9-2 and gets the fall. Up next, Marin Rohde of the Canton Seahawks comes in with a record of 12-12 at 130 pounds. Her opponent is going to be Taylor Crow of Kingsbury County. Crow comes in 6-9. Mat 4. It is a fall for Reagan Peacock. She goes to 8-6 on the season. Gets the fall over Kiera Beam of Douglas Rapid City Christian. Another fall out on 5. Give Eagle Bull the fall. Up next on 4, Hope Van Hopen of Sioux Valley comes in 4-11, taking on Lexi Hilmer. Second perfect record we've seen today. Hilmer 11-0 on the season, undefeated at 135 pounds. Up next on mat 5, Canton Seahawk. Bryn Mulder, 9-11 senior at 135, taking on Bella Jones of Lyman. The sophomore Lyman Raider, 3-5 on the season.
Over Stephen Janice.
Are you running the tournament?
Nope.
No.
I'm just broadcasting.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Where's the person at who's making all this noise?
On the stage in the other gym.
Okay. Would you agree like that?
Rohde with a 7-0 lead. Make it 11-0 as she is rolling over on mat 3. Brianna Ganaden of Douglas Rapid City Christian taking on Lakin Qualseth of the Canton Seahawks. Qualseth comes in 17-4 on the season.
The two white jerseys put us at ball time 23 seconds. At 71, change from 135.
Scoreless on mat 5. Nearly through that first period. Mat 4 were scoreless, just underway first period. And scoreless on mat 3 as they are just underway. That's Satori Edwards of Todd County, White River. The 8th grader comes in with a record of 12-4. Let's introduce her opponent, Dora Bonin. Mobridge Pollock Tiger comes in with a record of 8-1. 20-5 between those two girls' combined record. 80% win clip. Something's got to give on mat 3. Featured match. Edwards fights off the shot attempt by Bonin. First takedown goes to Sturgis Scooper, Anya Jolfs, the freshman at 140 on mat 4. Again, Anya Jolfs, 3-0 lead on Dawson Eimers. Eimers of Kimball, White Lake, Platte Geddes. Working on a fall out on 5. Bryn Mulder of Canton had a 1-0 lead. That has obviously changed. And there's the fall on 5. Give Mulder the victory over Jones of Lyman. Up next, Wenger and Klein on mat 5. Mat 2 in the main gym. We're going to flip over. We're going to help them flip it. Keep an eye on track wrestling. Girls tournament after this first round. Girls tournament is happening in the Lyman Gardens on mats 1 and 2, and here in Raider Gym on mats 3, 4, and 5. At the conclusion of this first round, you will see the boys tournament reconvene over there in the Lyman Gardens on mats 1 and 2, and we will keep the girls tournament over here on mats 3, 4, and 5. Klein of Douglas Rapid City Christian just underway with Harper Wanger, of Burke Gregory. Wanger comes in with a record of 4 and 3. Klein 5 and 11 for the Patriots. Bonin of Mobridge with that 4-0 lead now on mat 3 over Satori Edwards of Todd County White River. Jolfs a 3-0 lead on mat 4 over Eimers of Kimball, White Lake, Platte Geddes. Wenger and Klein still scoreless out on mat 5. Jolfs will pick up another takedown. Leads by a score of 6-0 on mat 4. Bonin still a 4-0 lead as they go to the third period on mat 3. That's in your top left corner. Bonin of Mobridge Pollock in the orange, black, and white. She came in with a record of 8-1. Satori Edwards has been a tough opponent. She came in 12-4 on the season. And that match has just been brutal over on 3. Jolt's working an over-under, and she is walking the head and will run out of time. Eimers will fight off that over-under, but she trails and drops the match 6-0. Jolts goes to 12-10 on the season. Eimers will fall to 5-3. On mat 4, going to have a Canton Seahawk and a Douglas Rapid City Christian Patriot taking the mat. The Seahawk is Lakin Qualseth, 17-4 on the season on mat 4. Brianna Ganaden of Douglas Rapid City Christian comes in 6-6. Minute 15 to go down on mat. Minute 20 to go down on mat 3. Bonin still leading Edwards by a score of 4-0. Battle, 5-0 now make that one. Mat 5, let's introduce you to Burt Gregory Storms Harper Wanger. She leads 2-0 on a reversal over Mia Klein of Douglas Rapid City Christian. That match at the end of the second period, 2-0 Wanger with the lead. Nice little fireman's dump on 4. Gives Qualseth the takedown. Qualseth moving up. Going to turk that shoulder off the edge of the mat, but a toe still in bounds. Going to pick up back points. Does she get the fall? Bonin going to get the fall in a tight one. She kind of separated on Edwards, led 8-0 and gets the fall. Dora Bonin of Mobridge Pollock goes to 9-1 on the season. Edwards will fall to 12-5 with that loss. That 135-pound match, but what a match it was. Score not indicative of how competitive it was at different points. Give Qualseth the fall on mat 4. We'll roll that one over also. Wanger still leading 2-0 out on 5. Update you there as we go to introductions. On mat 3, Canton Seahawk, Kenzie King, 11-4 senior, taking on Matea Marshall of Custer, 6-6. And on mat 4, let's introduce you to Abigail Lewis, 5-1 on the season. And it's a good thing we got it done because she's in a hurry. Izzy Evans, her opponent from Douglas Rapid City Christian. That's a 14-second. They back it up. Abby going to get a 13-second fall. Abby, the daughter of head coach Sean Lewis, showing she knows a little bit about the sport. Up next on, let's go to mat 4, where Abby just got the fall. Let's introduce you to Jalacia Powers. Jalacia, an 8-6 eighth grader for the Red Raiders, taking on Brianne Campbell. Stanley County, who's 1-2. Still 2-0 out on mat 5. Wanger trying to hold on in the final moments. She's got her opponent broke down flat. Klein not able to build up. Wanger going to grind out. Well, maybe not. Make it 2-1 as there's a caution for stalling and a penalty point awarded. That makes that match 2-1 with 9 seconds to go out on mat 5. 2-1, 9 seconds to go. Klein. Actually, it's 4-1 now. But Klein still had a few opportunities. Jalacia with a takedown. Make that a return after the takedown. Wanger gets the victory for Burt Gregory, the Storm wrestler. Out on mat 5. We'll flip that over to Peer Governor Taylor Land, taking on Ellie Stoffren of McCook Central Montrose. Land, first match of the year for the Cougars. Stoffren of the Cougars is 6-8. Land of the Governors, first match of the year. Powers had that first takedown, gave up a penalty point, I'm guessing. That's 3-1. Walking the butcher the wrong way. Walk the head, young lady. There you go. Had it hooked up. She heard her coaches. Nice job in the corner by the Red Raiders staff. On mat 3, Matea Marshall of Custer led 16-2. She will get the fall. No upcoming matches on mat 2 as that one is populating. Stoffren will get the fall on mat 5. Just underway on mat 3. Harrisburg Tiger Cameron Talkington, 7-7 sophomore at 140. Taking on Sky Guthmiller of Sioux Valley, the 7th grader. Sky is 22-5. This is her 28th match of the year. That's top award for most matches seen so far by any of these ladies. Jalacia Powers a 12-1 lead. Out on mat 5. That's going to be Cheyenne Fuller of Sully Butte Chargers. Her opponents, Leela Lindquist. Fuller comes in 8-4. Lindquist 1-5 on mat 5. Mat 2 is done. They pulled all matches from mat 2, so we're rolling on mat 1, 3, 4, and 5. Give Powers the victory. On mat 3, give Guthmiller the victory. Led 7-0.
I lost her in the crowd somewhere. It's hard to get around here. When the boys tournament starts looking like
I've got
mat 5, the Charger. Cheyenne Fuller runs her record to 9-4. She will get the fall on Lindquist of the Governors. Munoz and Cross up next on mat 5. On mat 4, Cavalier and Larson. No, it's Venora Carlson of Spearfish, the Spartan. At 170, will take on Mackenzie Montoya of Todd County White River, the Falcon. Hill City being represented here today on mat 5. Daisy Munoz, 4-4, taking on Kazania Cross of Todd County White River. Munoz, quick takedown and fall in 11 seconds. That's the quickest fall of the first round. Another quick fall in 28 seconds by Carlson over Montoya on mat 4. Mat 5 is going to roll over. Ellie Lohr of the Brookings Bobcats taking on Apollo Redshirt of Pine Ridge. That at 170. On mat 4, Warner Northwestern's Avery Cavalier taking on Sophia Larson of Canton, the Seahawk. At 3, let's introduce you to Warner Northwestern's Lasani Hassel taking on Moraeus May of Bennett County. It's going to be a fall by the Bobcat out on 5. Give Lore the victory over Redshirt of Pine Ridge. Takedown and fall. At 190 up next on mat 5. You're going to see leading fighter of Todd County White River, the 8th grader, take on a senior for the Harrisburg Tigers, Jade Tuveldi. The foot.
Just a reminder, trainer Justin Cook, nominations for tonight, the other 4 coaches. We'll take those judges.
Oh boy.
Getting ready for the semifinals over in the boys' gym.
Few more results for you. Madison Dallas, 155 Phillies over Rachel Beachy, winner by fall, 210. 140 pounds, Ellie Stopper and Cook Central Montrose over Taylor Land and Peter. 155 pounds, Sienna Powers over Brianna Campbell, Stanley County, Tech Ball 16-1.
Pulling up the dashboard over on this side as the boys are getting ready to roll on the girls' side.
140 pound results,
We're going to try finding a spot over here for track wrestling.
Daisy Rubio, Hill City, over Kazina Frost, Todd County, 5 fall, 11 seconds, 145 pound class.
I'm going to do some modifications to pull track,
5 fall, 256.
hopefully in.
Lenore Carlson, Spearfish over Mackenzie Montoya, Todd County, 170 pound weight class, 5 fall, 29 seconds. Ellie Lure of Brookings over Holly Richard. By fall, 43 seconds. 120 pound class, Matea Marshall, Custer over Kenzie King, Kennedy, by fall, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. 190 pound weight class, Jessica Hyde Custer over Julie Olson, Sioux Valley, by fall, 40 seconds. 170 pounds, Sophia Larson, Kennedy over Avery, Cavalier, Warren Western, by fall, 112. 190 pound weight class, Riley Kelly of here over Riley Phillips, Hot Springs, by fall, 37 seconds. 190 pound class, Jay Shelton, Harrisburg over Lane, Lake Lady, Todd County, by fall, 1 day. Hundred back on right to number 3, Denver County leader, Roseanne Maselli, formerly wrestling by fall, 502.
You're getting to see me work on the fly as the boys are getting up and rolling on the other video player.
Champion round 190. The tally along Canton over Lithuania along Douglas Capital City Houston. 255. Bout 110, champion round 190. Marley Heitzel Spearfish over Ashton Oaks Perkins, fall 155.
There we go. We've kind of rearranged things here, hopefully making it easier for everyone. Your mat 3 is now in the top left corner, mat 5 in the top right corner, mat 4 down on bottom with the little bit, I want to say a bit. Trying to tighten your shots up a little bit. I think we have everything where we want it for you as we transition from the boys tournament to the girls tournament. Boys will be in the Lyman Gardens and the girls tournament here in the Raider Gym as we get things going. All right. So mat 3's top left, mat 4 directly below that, mat 5 top right. Let's get you caught up where we're at. On mat 3, it is Sioux Valley's Elena Christensen at 170, 8-2 on the season. She leads 3-0 on Macy Shockey of Spearfish, the Spartan sophomore, by a score of 3-0. Mat 4 just underway. Lakota Tech Cadence Jack, the Tatanka. Cadence 6-8 on the season, taking on Gail Hawk of Pine Ridge, Gail's first match of the year. Over on mat 5, Marley Snyder at 105, the Hot Springs Bison, taking on Sienna Neck of Todd County White River. I think we figured out a way that we can blow up. Perfect. So with that, I think I'm going to be able to get you a little bit better view of the screen capture from track wrestling. Do some cropping and then we'll blow this bugger up for you.
About 117, prelim 105, Sienna Neck, Todd County over Marley Snyder, Hot Springs, fall 256.
That's what we're going to work with for the remainder of the day. It's going to be Cadence Jack with the fall on mat 4 at 235 for Lakota Tech. She'll get the fall on Gail Hawk of Pine Ridge. Elena Christensen leads Out of the 8-2 Sioux Valley Cossack, Elena Christensen leads 5-1 over Macy Shockey of Spearfish. And it's going to be a fall on mat 3.
Asia, will you let me just sit there long enough for this match so I can take pictures?
Yeah.
Pop a squat, Melissa. And then you can have right back.
We're trying to get acclimated to the changeover as the Bride of the Monster is now happening in Raider Gym. And the boys semifinals is now taking place up on the video player with the Lyman Gardens.
Same rotation. Yesterday.
Out on mat 5, it's Nevaeh Peters of Sturgis. She's got one victory today. She's working on another one. She leads 7-0 over Amira Hart of Lakota Tech. Cassie Richards of Makpialuta taking on Avery Martinez of Lyman. Martinez with first takedown leads 3-0. And working a butcher. Cradle is there. She'll get the butcher home, does Martinez, and the fall. That'll come in a minute 14. Mat 3 just underway. St. Thomas More Cavalier. Aria Waters, a 7th grader at 190, taking on Muriel Hagan of Sturgis. Scooper 11-7. Taylor Long of Gettysburg back on the mat at 120 on mat 4. She's got Zoe Miller locked up in a cradle looking for the fall on the Cossack.
Now 105 championship round. About 116 prelim, 105, Avery Martinez of Lyman over Cassie Richards, and all time 114.
Up next on mat 4. As Taylor Long gets the victory, it'll be Douglas Rapid City Christian's Brittany Pfeiffer. 13-9 at 120 pounds, taking on Destiny Current of Sisseton.
About 118 prelim, 120, Taylor Long of Gettysburg over Zoe Miller of Sioux Valley. All time 28 seconds.
First takedown on mat 3. It's going to go to Mariel Hagan of Sturgis. That's a 190-pound match between her and Aria Waters. Brittany Pfeiffer, a takedown. Has a front head with the arm and gets the fall on Destiny Current of Sisseton. Pfeiffer advances at 120. On mat 5, Madison Millage of Sully Buttes, the Charger, taking on Lily Glott of Sturgis. Sorry about that, folks. We were making some changes, and we are back now and rolling as we've separated the two tournaments entirely here in Presho. You have a boys tournament now over in the Lyman Gardens, and here in Raider Gym, the girls tournament will continue on this end, exclusively on this side. On mat 3. Just underway at 2:35. Harrisburg's Rachel Kelly, sophomore, 3 and 6, taking on LaHayla Antone of Todd County White River, the Falcon 5 and 6. Kelly, the Tiger, 3 and 6. On mat 4, it's Todd County White River's Bristol Provincial 0 and 7 on the season. Trailing Daytona Paris, Burt Craigery. Paris 7 and 6, looked good in their first match. Got a takedown and looking for the fall here. And gets the fall, does Paris. Paris will go to 8 and 6 on the season. Leonhardt and Stevenson up next on mat 4. On mat 5, Custer Wildcat, Charlie Johns taking on Jersey Lewis. Jersey, another daughter of head coach Sean Lewis. Jersey, the peer governor, 6 and 5 on the season.
Thank you, Mr. Bunker, for being an essential part of our wrestling family. Give Mr. Bunker a hand. Thank you, Matt.
On mat 4, it's going to be Aaliyah Stevenson of the T Area Titans. She's 8 and 2 on the season. Her opponent, once she gets here, will be Janika Leonhardt, sophomore from the Sturgis Scooper, comes in with a record of 17 and 5. One of the more impressive records here. We've seen a couple undefeated girls. Yellow Hawk and Hilmer, I believe, was undefeated from Pierre as we were checking records through that first round. Got about a dozen girls here winning at a clip of 85% better.
Champion round 190, New service over Area Water, St. Thomas More, call time 2 minutes 31 seconds. There's no sensor on that over the car. 120, 120, Brittany Piper, Douglas representation over Destiny Kern, Sisseton, 12.42 seconds.
Jenica Leonard coming out. Jenica with that victory in the last round now, I think she's actually 18-5. Her opponent, Aaliyah Stevenson of T area, comes in with a pretty salty 8-2 record also. Both of these two girls winning at an 80% clip or better. Jersey Lewis with another takedown, leads 13-0 out on mat 5. Mat 3, the competitive mat right at this moment. Rachel Kelly with a 4-2 lead over LaHayla Antone of Todd County, White River. Stevenson with the attack on 4. Leonhardt with the counter. Mat 5, gonna roll over as Lewis wins. Up next on 5 at 130 pounds. Rosa Ainsley of Bennett County will take on Layla Crow of Kingsbury County. Ainsley 0-1, Crow 6-10. Jenica Leonhardt with first takedown. Stevenson fighting off her back, but will give up the 4-point near fall. Trails 6-0. Crow of Kingsbury County with first takedown out on mat 5. On mat 3, Harrisburg Tiger, Rachel Kelly led 5-2. And as she did at the Rapid City Invite, LaHayla Antone comes from behind and will get the fall. So let's go to 130 on mat 3 on the girls' side. Newell Irrigator, Arabelle Dennis, a freshman, will take on Erica Jansen of Lyman. Erica, a little troublemaker for the Lyman Raiders. Kicking my cameras yesterday. Purposely, I think, at times. She admitted it. Actually, no, very, very cordial and outgoing young lady for the Lyman Raiders. Got a chance to talk with her quite a bit. She was working the mats on the boys' side of the tournament yesterday, and today she gets to go do it herself. She gets first takedown. Leads 3-0. Leonhardt leads 7-0, make it 7-3. But here comes Stevenson. Ainsley leads 3-0 on Crow. I think that one's backwards. I think Crow had first takedown. I could be wrong. Leonhardt rolls out of a pinning combination, comes up and throws a pancake headlock for a reversal. She has a 4 count. And the fall. So Jenica Leonhardt will go to 18-5 for sure. And we will roll over mats 3 and 4.
Girls bout 126, prelim 130, Erica Jansen of Lyman over Arabelle Dennis of Newell. Fall 108. Girls bout
up on mat 4.
100 pounds.
Hot Springs Bison's Cassidy McClure taking on Jadalyn McCall. McClure and McCall.
3 minutes and 9 seconds.
The Bison comes in with a record of 4-5. The Warrior comes in with a record of 4-10. Also had rolled over mat 3. That's Stanley County Buffalo, Timber Hansen. There's your third undefeated record of this tournament. Timber 8-0 on the season for the Buffaloes. Taking on Myra Wagner of Sioux Valley, came in with a record of 7-6. So 3 undefeated records. Hansen, Yellow Hawk of Sully Buttes, and Hilmer of the Pierre Governors. McCall with first takedown. Leads 3-0 out on mat 5. It's Crow of Kingsbury County who actually does lead that match. It's now a tally of 11-0.
Timber Hansen of Stanley County over Myra Wagner, Sioux Valley. Ball 1 minute and 19 seconds.
On mat 3, Lizzie Fees of Faith had that battle earlier with Edwards back out on the mat. Her opponent this time, Canton's Jewel Gannon. Edwards was 12-4. Latore. Now Fees at 8-3 is taking on Jewel Gannon, 15-2 on this season. Gannon with a great shot. Dropped levels in and will fold Fees over for the takedown. McCall on her feet again. Give Crow the victory out on mat 5. We're going to flip this one over to St. Thomas More Cavaliers. Michaela Schmidt, 3-8 on the season, taking on Jaden Tomek of Douglas Rapid City Christian. The Patriot comes in with a record of 2-6. Schmidt, the record of 3-8. Preliminary round match there on mat 5. McCall gets the takedown, pulls her opponent back in to get the takedown, leads 6-0 on mat 4. Mat 3 will roll over as Gannon folded Fees with the takedown and got the fall on 3. Gannon went to 16-2 on the season. Up next, Payson Wilson of Bennett County, 12-6, and a quarterfinal against Charlie Winter of the Canton Seahawks. Charlie led her match 13-0 in the first round, saw her opponent go on a rally 8-0 run to make that one close at the end. That could be a very good match on mat 3. McCall with the near escape will be controlled by McClure. McCall and McClure. Oh, McCall, beautiful. Just pulled her, I've never seen that move. Just pulled her opponent over by the arm. And will get the fall. Jadalyn McCall will advance for the Warriors. She goes 5-10 on the season at 100 pounds. Up next, Stevens and Speck. Ryder Stevens of Spearfish comes in a quarterfinal at 100 pounds, taking on Shaylee Speck. Stevens 3-2, Speck 12-2. Mat 5, going to be a final We'll roll that over to, I think it's going to be Palsma. Or did I miss a match? Palsma and Morrison. And that'll be a wrestle back on 5. Speck, quick takedown, leads 3-0. Quarterfinals on match 3 and 4. Quarterfinal at 105 pounds between Bennett County's Payson Wilson, 12 and 6, taking on Charlie Ann Winter of the Canton Seahawks, who's 16 and 9. 100-pound quarterfinal. Speck has been brutal. She goes to 13 and 2, and she gets the fall on Ryder Stevens of Spearfish. Speck on to the semis at 100 pounds. On mat 5 in a wrestle back, Lee Deadwood's Aubrey Morrison taking on Tatum Palsma of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. And it looks like Palsma with first takedown. Match 4, 105-pound wrestle back. Viborg Hurley, Irene Wakanda. Lane Peterson is going to take on Citabria Manzareas. Citabria Manzareas of Sioux Valley. Payson Wilson, a 5-0 lead on Charlie Winter. Manzareas first takedown in this wrestle back on mat 4. Leads 3-0.
Boys bout 500, Consolation round 5, 106, Noah Thurston, Irtia Willie Miller, Kingsbury County.
Out on mat 5, it's Tatum Palsma leading 6-0 on Aubrey Morrison. It's going to be a reversal for Peterson of Viborg Hurley, Irene Wakanda. That'll make that score 7-2 as Manzreyes got the first takedown and 4-point near fall. Peterson now she was working a pinning combination and lost it. Mat 5, Palsma working off the edge of the mat. 6-0 lead. Manzareyas with a reversal makes it 9-3. And Payson Wilson still a 5-0 lead on mat 3. Manzareyas gets the fall and will survive and advance. The quarterfinal on mat 3 will go to the Warrior. Up next, a quarterfinal at 105 pounds. Alan Huntsacker of Stanley County, 7-4 at 105 pounds. Taking on Spearfish Spartan Morgan Little. Wrestle back on mat 4. Taya Stone of Wagner taking on Sydney Caven of the Peer Governors. Pulsma led 8-0 and gets the fall in a wrestle back on mat 5 at 100 pounds. Up next out there, Liza Kruger of Groton area, 21-2. Not undefeated, but one of those records that really stands out in the match volume. Her 24th match of the year, taking on Kiera Thorpe of Custer, who comes in with a record of 7-7.
Ball, 4 minutes and 53 seconds. Girls bout 135, Consolation round 1, 105, Cinderella Banderas, 2 Valley, over Lane Peterson, Labor Curlew, Jamie Fonda, ball, 2 minutes and 43 seconds.
Kruger with first takedown out on mat 5, leads 3-0. Caven gets the fall at the buzzer. Caven will go to 13-4. She made a hell of a run in that first round match, trailed 13-0, rallied off 8 on Charlie Winter of Canton. Rebounds nicely and will get the victory over Stone by fall. Survive and advance. Perkins and Pond up next on mat 4. On mat 3, Morgan Little of Spearfish the Spartan is going to get the fall on Ellen Hunsacker of Stanley County. So we'll roll over mats 3 and 4. Mat 4 doesn't get much closer than 4 miles. Well, about 8 miles. Yeah, actually, it's only 4. Lakota Tech's Janie Perkins, 8-4. The Tatanka 105-pounder in a quarterfinal against Louise Pond. The Pine Ridge Thorpe Pond, 10-1. Cat Quick. Both of them are. Wonder if they get to wrestle with each other, practice ever. Pond with the outside attack, sweep attack.
Girls bout
Oh, no, that was Perkins with the attack. Oh, no, it was Pond. Perkins countered well, but here comes Pond.
Ball, 1 minute and 40 seconds. Girls bout
Pond with first takedown leads 3-0.
105, Sydney Caven.
Out on mat 5, let's introduce you again to Liza Kruger. She leads by a score of 11-0 in a 105-pound quarterfinal over Liza Kruger, over Kiera Thorpe, of Custer. On mat 3, Sturgis's Annalie Pearson taking on Madison Todd of Spearfish. Pearson comes in 20-1, only one blemish on that record. She leads 6-1 on Todd of Spearfish.
About 504 in the boys brackets. Semifinal at 113. Caden Shida consistent over Rise Truman from Kimball.
Kruger just grinding away here on mat 5. A 14-0 lead on Thorpe. Picking up near fall swipes. Will get back points. And now looking for the fall. Kruger with an 18-0 victory.
Boys about 506, Consolation round 5.
Pond and Perkins. That goes to the second period. Perkins a takedown, Pond the takedown, Perkins the escape. Perkins rolling into some back points as the fall occurs on mat 3. Annalie Pearson to the semifinals at 110. Perkins trailed 3-1. She'll get the fall on Pond. That's only Pond's second loss of the year.
Girls bout 142 quarterfinals 110. Annalie Pearson service.
Out on mat 5 is a takedown for Emily Oakes of Gettysburg, and she'll get the fall in advance in a 105-pound wrestle back. Let's take a look at mat 3. Cassidy Lundy of Custer taking on Peyton Barnes of Canton to wrestle back at 110. Quarterfinal at 110. On mat 4, it's Trinity Kurtenbach of Sioux Valley, 9-5, taking on Jaylyn Johnson of Kingsbury County, who's 7-5 on the season. Scoreless on 4 and 5. Lundy leads 3-0 over Barnes on mat 3. Lundy of Custer, Barnes of Canton. Out on mat 5 now, that's Todd County White River Sienna Neck in a wrestle back at 105 pounds with Avery Martinez of Lyman. Neck 4-3, Martinez 5-5. Takedown back points for Lundy. And now here comes Barnes in a wrestle back on mat 3. Scoreless in the quarterfinal on mat 4. Kurtenbach and Johnson scoreless. Johnson going to get the takedown. Kingsbury Knight takes a 3-0 lead. About an hour and 45 minutes into this day. Mat 3 shall roll over. Chloe Lee of Lee Deadwood in 110-pound wrestle back against Gracelyn Lakota of Pine Ridge. out on mat 5. Neck with a 1-0 lead on Martinez. That one 20 seconds to go in the second period.
Boys bout 507 Consolation round 5, 113. Tommy Stud, New Underwood over
Johnson
Devin
still
House.
not giving up back points.
Tech call, 4 minutes
Or
and
Johnson,
27 seconds.
Kurtenbach in trouble. And crossbody Turk. Johnson just can't get her past parallel, perpendicular.
Round 1, 110. Chloe May of Deadwood over Bryson Lakota, Todd County.
Avery Martinez now a 4-1 lead on neck of Todd County and a wrestle back on mat 5. Mat 3, Cook Central Montrose's Carrot Kokomich taking on Gracie Decker of Groton area. That one just underway on mat 3, 110-pound wrestle back. There, Johnson finally gets another 3. She'll extend that lead, doubling her score to 6-0. Martinez now with an 8-1 lead. As Johnson continues to work the legs.
Boys bout 508 semifinals for 120. Tyler Baldwin of Sturgis over Chase Henderson, Kingsbury County.
Martinez with the
Major
fall.
decision 15-7.
Bird's Head and Fisher next on mat 5.
Boys
Martinez survives
plays the semis
and
for
advances.
113. Tommy Stud of New Underwood over Dale Vanderbilt of Kansas. Medical forfeit.
Johnson will get the fall in that quarterfinal on 110 and 110 on mat 4. £110 quarterfinal on mat 4. Kokomich gets the fall on mat 3. On mat 4, that's Harrisburg Tigers.
Girls bout
Benazir Wilson taking on Kiera Hunter of Bennett County. Hunter comes in 18-3. Wilson only 3-5, but wrestled spectacularly in that first round. Mat 5, that's Juanieto Bird's Head of Lakota Tech in a quarterfinal at 110 against peer governor Aubrey Fisher. Fisher with first takedown leads 3-0. All the way back to mat 3, top left corner, Evelyn Coughlin, a wrestle back at 115, taking on Adela Ramirez of Sully Buttes. First takedown in that quarterfinal on 4 goes to Kaya Hunter. Kaya Hunter. How about we do that? Kaya Hunter, 3-0 over Benazir Wilson. It's a quarterfinal out on mat 5. Aubrey Fisher leads that one by a score of 3-0. Wrestle back on 3. Coughlin leading, guess what? 3-0. Benazir wants to go on her feet with choice, and we will. Mat 4, bottom left. Mat 3, top left. Kind of get a layout of the gym. The 3 and 5 on each end, 4 in the middle here at the Raider Gym. Oh, out on mat 5, Aubrey Fisher led 9-0. Bird's Head. Waniatu is going to get the defensive fall, trailing 9-0. Out again on mat 5 up in the upper right. Wow. Lightning in a bottle. Up next, going to be Kranz and Johnson. Hunter gets a 3-0 victory over Wilson, or Fall, leading 3-0. It's amazing sometimes how observant people can be. Out on mat 4, McCook Central Montrose is Alexis Bryant, 17-4 on the season. She leads 3-0 on Sydney Johnson of Bonholm, Scotland. Avon make it 7-0 after that 4-point near fall. Quarterfinal at 1:15 on mat 4. Swinging to each end of the gym. It's a 115-pound wrestle back on mat 3. Coughlin 11-2 over Ramirez of Sully Buttes. And we've got a new match out on mat 5. That's a wrestleback. Isabella Current of Sisseton taking on Taylor Fastwolf of Pine Ridge. Give Bryant the fall at 1:15 on mat 4.
About 5:12 for the boys, semifinal at 126. Ruth and Robbins.
Mat 3 rolled over also.
Tunslin, Hinton, all time, 4 minutes and 36 seconds.
Kranz got a quick victory at 110 for Canton to advance. So let's roll mats 3 and 5 over mat 3. Hot Springs Tight Tinley Fish and a wrestle back against Addie DeYoung of Kingsbury County. A really good one I want to watch. You should too. Mat 5, Canton Seahawk. Nayeli Ortega, 17-6, looked really good in her first match, taking on Custer Savannah Bell, 21-2. The girls have a combined 38-8 record. 46 matches between the two young ladies. Wrestle back on 3. DeYoung with first takedown. Quarterfinal on mat 4. Lakota Tech Tatanka's Brandy Marshall, 12-3. Taking on Cadence Hand of Sturgis, 19-3. These two young ladies, 31-6 between the two of them. and a quarterfinal on mat 4. Mat 3 going to roll over fast. Didn't catch the final there, but now Remington Edwards of Todd County and a wrestle back at 115, taking on Anna Field of Sioux Valley, the Cossack 6 and 8. Not yet. Keaton Tand, a couple takedowns in that first period on mat 4. Leads 6-1 in that quarterfinal at 115. Mat 5, Savannah Bell came up with a takedown on Ortega. Bell leads by a score of 3-0. Hand with an escape now leads 7-2 on Marshall on mat 4. Still 3-0. Watching that battle. Oh my gosh, Bell with a beautiful, beautiful attack. Ortega does a nice job fighting that off. Give the victory to Anna Field at 115 and a wrestle back on mat 3. McMahon and Stangeland up next at 120 pounds on mat 3. It's quarterfinal on 3 at 120 pounds. Gemma Stangeland 9-2 for the Governors, taking on Nevada McMahon. She comes in with a record of 11-6 for the lead Deadwood Gold Diggers.
Now 157 for the girls. Consolation wrestle at 115. Anna Field from Sioux Valley over Remington Edwards from Todd County. Call time 1 minute and 36.
Hand with the takedown. Leads 10-2. 115-pound matches on 4 and 5, both quarterfinals. It's a 120-pound quarterfinal on mat 3. Gemma Stangeland and Nevada McMahon and McMahon scoreless.
I think that, yeah, I think you're right. 5 seconds left. I didn't make the stop in time. Perfect. Yep. So,
And going to get penalized for clasping hands. Out on 5, Savannah Bell, 6-0 lead, third period. Couple takedowns in the first and second. Ortega pushing pace, trying to go upper body and throw. Bell shooting low ankle to defend against those throws. Stangeland with first takedown leads 3-0. Marshall nearly got the chin drop, trailing 10-3 on mat 4. His hand did not have that core over the top of her hips, was leaning back. McMahon on her feet, 3-1.
Out 5-14 for the boys. Semifinal round at 126. Voting minor here TF Riggs over JT Matthews from Sturgis. Fall time 5:22.
Marshall pushing pace here in the third period on that mat 4. Out on 5, Bell trying to wrap up her third takedown, 1 in each period, to get a 9-0 victory. She'll get the takedown. That's exactly how that one will wrap up. A 9-0 victory, a takedown in each period for Savannah Bell. She goes to 22-2. Ortega will fall to 17-8. Ortega, or 17-7, excuse me, still winning at a 75% clip. That was a nice match between those two young ladies. As is match 4, Marshall has trailed, but she's had her opportunities. A couple big moments that hand has been able to avoid giving up points. Caden's hand advances at 115. A wrestle back on mat 5. It's going to be Talia Edwards of St. Thomas More, the Cavalier, at 120, taking on Peyton Janice of Machpialuta. Mat 3, 6-0 Stangeland in that 120-pound quarterfinal leading.
About 156.
On mat 4, Gabrielle Nelson, 15-3. The Cavalier of St. Thomas More taking on Kendall Rissy of Bennett County. The Warrior, 13-8. Quarterfinal at 115 on mat 4.
Randy Marshall of Florida. Decision 10-3.
Stangeland looking for the fall on McMahon in the quarterfinal at 120 on mat 3 and gets it. Up next, Coughlin and Harold Stevenson. Mat 4. Oh, nice duck. Nelson absolutely dropped levels, shot from space. Beautiful looking shot there. She will collect the takedown on Rissy. Now leads 3-0. Edwards leads 5-0 on Janice of Machpialuta out on mat 5. A wrestle back. Janice getting her shoulders checked. Looks to be good.
About 5-1-6 for the boys. Semifinal round at 132. Parker Graven from Sturgis over Walker West from here TF Riggs. Tech ball time 2:47.
Quick shot at the whistle by Rissy. Attempts low ankle. Nelson counters. Tries to come around the corner. Oh, what a throw by Nelson on 4. A chin whip. I don't know if they've awarded the takedown yet. They have not. It's a great job of officiating. There is the takedown and the back points.
From TF Riggs
Rissy in trouble here. Nelson looking for the fall. Over on mat 3, Kalina Harold Stevens of Harrisburg trailing Kingsbury County's Peyton Coughlin in a wrestleback. Peyton Coughlin, 18-8 in a wrestleback, leads 7-0. Gabriel Nelson with the fall. Give Coughlin the fall out on mat 3. Mat 5. Talia Edwards gets the fall on Peyton Janice.
About 154 girls, quarterfinal round at 115. Gabriella Nelson from St. Thomas More over Kendall Racing Bennett County, all-time 2 minutes and 43 seconds.
We're going to roll over a couple mats here in a second. Doing a quick search on the Mid-Dakota Monster. And it is a fall for Ruella's Hertz of Bonholm, Scotland Avon in the 120-pound quarterfinal on Kenley Sedlacek of Burt Gregory. On mat 3, 120-pound quarterfinal, Brooke Warrecka leads 3-0 over Sadie Schomp. 33-8 combined record between Warrecka and Schomp. It's 3-0. Brooke with the victory. Let's roll over mats 4 and 5, going to be wrestlebacks at 120. Mobridge Pollock, Sophie Ziegler taking on Brittany Pfeiffer of Douglas Rapid City Christian. And on mat 5, Nevaeh Peters taking on Taylor Long of Gettysburg. One quarterfinal, that's over on mat 3, and that's Warrecka right now rolling by a score 10-1. Taking a look on the boys' side as Long gets the victory. At 106 pounds, it's a rematch of the Rapid City Invite Championship here in Presho at the Mid-Dakota Monster as Apollo Willowite gets a 16-1 tech fall in the semis, and Sigmund, Sullivan Sigmund of Sturgis, 22-2, will take on 22-0 Apollo Willowite. Warrecka gets the fall. Will go to Richards and Livermont on mat 3. Pfeiffer a 3-0 lead.
About 165 for the girls. Consolation round
on mat 4. Scoreless on mat 5 between, well, we're just waiting. Siston Redmond's Ray Fryer waiting for Aaron Plennywolf of Lakota Tech. Mat 3, that is definitely Makpialuta, Lily Richards taking on Tegan Livermont of Bennett County on mat 4. A wrestleback at 120. Brittany Pfeiffer will get the fall on Sophie Ziegler. In the 113-pound weight class, Caden Chida of Sisseton goes to 19-1. He will take on Judd Hansen of the Winter Warriors, who got a medical forfeit over Vanderbrook. We'll jump to 120 here in a second. Quarterfinal at 125 pounds. Canton's Finley Ebgen saw her dominate in that first round, taking on Tyranny Rendell of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Just underway on mat 5 between Fryer and Plenty Wolf. It's Livermont, a 6-1 lead over Richards on mat 3. Boys side, Tyler Baldwin, 25-0, goes to the finals with a 15-7 victory over Henriksen. Urig of Pier goes to 19-3 as he gets a fall. His opponent was Abel, his teammate from Pier TF Riggs. Pinned him in a minute 21. At 126 pounds on the boys' side, Rukin Robbins picks up a fall over Tuntland of Canton, 436. He'll face Minder of Pier. Minder, the number 3 seed, gets an upset victory over Adams of Sturgis by fall in the semis to set up that 126-pound final. Ebgen to the 125-pound semifinal on the girls' side. She gets the fall over Rendell. Mat 3, Livermont with the fall. Volker of T area in a quarterfinal at 125 will take on Humbrock of Hot Springs. Catlin 18-5 on the season. Volker 5-2. It's a 125-pound wrestle back on mat 3. It's Jillian Heisler of Spearfish taking on Laney Heasley of the Pier TF Riggs Governors. Quarterfinal on mat 4 at 125 pounds. Humbrock of Hot Springs taking on Volker of the T Area Titans. At 132 pounds, I think they were just on those. The final is set. Parker Graveman of Sturgis goes to 27-3 with a 19-4 victory over West of Pier High School. Maddox Rissy, the 3 seed, comes up with a huge win over Slater Wilson of the T Area Titans. He gets the fall in 3-10. Maddox Rissy to the finals at 132 pounds. One finalist has been set at 138 pounds. Tyler Woodring, incredible wrestler. Check him out at 138. He wins by fall in 13 seconds over Whit Myers of Stanley County. Right now, Menning and Hagen. Menning of Pier, Hagen of Sturgis wrestling to see who gets Wilson.
All time, 1 minute and 41 seconds.
They're in the semis on the girls' side. We're set, or on the boys' side, we're set in the semis. Oh, don't know what happened here. No, you don't want to see that. Well, you didn't see that. Going to be a fall on 5. River Bailey of Custer in a quarterfinal at 125. Taking on Harper Crotch of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. It's River Bailey. Came in 9-9 this tournament. She's now in the semifinals with an 11-9 victory. 11-9 record after that fall. Glott will pick up a fall. Glott of Gettysburg picks up the fall. That was on mat 5. After that Bailey victory, they rolled through a forfeit. Now let's jump to quarterfinal at 1:30 out on mat 5. Candice Matsuda, 18-2, looked fierce in her first match for the Spearfish Spartans. Taking on Ramsey Heinricher of Brookings, the Bobcat. Heinricher and Matsuda on mat 5, 130-pound quarterfinal. Volker with a great escape. Finally frees up from Humbrock of Hot Springs here on mat 4. It's 7-1. And a takedown for Volker has really tightened it up. It's now 7-4 between her and Humbrock on mat 4. Mat 3, to wrestle back, and Heasley leads 2-0 on Jillian Heisler of Spearfish. Looking at the semifinal over there, it's Mason Hagen leading by a score of 12-0 over Rowdy Menning of the Peer Governors. That on the boys' side. So one of our 3 undefeated young ladies here at this tournament, Katari Yellowhawk, will take the mat. She is 14-0 on the season at 130 pounds. Her opponent's going to be Cece Percy. Percy comes in with a record of 14-8. Matsuda leads by a score of 3-0 over Henriker of Brookings. Matsuda just a beast with the arms. Working the over-under, looking for the fall off the edge of the mat, I believe. She's got it if you get down. Oh, boy. She'll take a 7-0 lead into that second period. Percy and Yellowhawk battling right off the edge of the mat to the near fall of Matsuda. Mat 3, Jillian Heisler, Lainey Heasley are tied 3-3 in the third period. I haven't seen an overtime match over here yet. We're about to, I believe.
About 5:21 for the boys. Semifinal round at 138. Mason Hagen from service over Rowdy Manning from TF Race. Major decision, 14-1.
Matsuda working the arms again. Leads 11-0, looking for more. Yellowhawk gave up first takedown to Percy. I think that's backwards. Yellowhawk actually with the takedown.
About 171 for the girls. Consolation round 1 at 125. Lane Beasley for Peter TF Race over Jillian.
Yellowhawk leads now by a score of 7-1. 3-point takedown, 4-point near fall. Gives up a penalty point. Matsuda picks up the victory for the Spartans out on 5. Didn't see how Heasley ended up. Oh, wait, there it is. Heasley did get the victory over Heisler It was 3-3 late in that one. Mat 3 now, 125-pound quarterfinal. Izzy Bendorf of Kingsbury County. The Knight taking on Cammie Erickson of Brookings. The Bobcat comes in 11-4. Bendorf, the Knight, 17-7. That is a 125-pound quarterfinal. Out on mat 5, a quarterfinal at 130, Canton Seahawk. That's Marin Rohde. Comes in with a record of 13-12, taking on V. Anderson of Sisseton. Fourth undefeated wrestler we've seen here today.
Alex Odenkoven from Peter T.F. Riggs.
Might be Vi. I'm going to go with Vi Anderson. 9-0 on the season. Anderson with first takedown on Rohde.
Consolation on 5 at
Leads by a score of 3-0. Yellowhawk 7-1 lead, gets a takedown and looking for the fall on Percy here on mat 4.
Bout number 178 for the girls. Quarterfinal round at 130. Candace Matsuda from Spearfish over Ramsey Henrichard from Brookings. Ball time 3 minutes and 20 seconds.
Yellowhawk will get the victory. She goes to 15-0 on the season, advances to the 130-pound semifinal. V. Anderson also undefeated in that weight class, leading 3-0 over Marin Rohde of Canton at the moment. Crocked and Baird up next on mat 4, quarterfinal. There we go, quarterfinal at 130 pounds. Bonholm, Scotland, Avon's Hadley Crocked, 14-5, will take on Brooklyn Baird of Sturgis, 17-4. Combined record of 31-9 between these two girls. Winning at about an 80% clip, these two. Anderson with choice is going to go on her feet to start the second period. Now leading 7-0 over Rohde of Canton. Give Anderson another takedown, now leads by a score of 10-0. Erickson over on mat 3 from Brookings. Couple quick takedowns. Leads 6-2.
174 for the girls. Quarterfinal round at 130. Kateri Yellowhawk from Silly Boots over CC Pierce from Lee Bedwood. Ball time 3 minutes and 24 seconds. Bout number 180 for the girls. Quarterfinal round at 130. V. Anderson from Sisseton over Marin Rohde from Canton. Ball time 3 minutes and 4 seconds.
plugging in some things that had been unplugged. We're good to go. Crocked with a 9-2 lead on mat 4 over Baird. On mat 3, Erickson in that 125-pound quarterfinal leading 9-2. Make it 9-5 on Bendorf. Russell back out on mat 5. That is Jersey Lewis leading 3-0 from Pierre over Kingsbury County's Layla Crow. Oh, beautiful headlock. Baird won't get back points out of it, but she'll end up with the takedown. Now leads 11-5. That one came from left field. Give Baird the fall. So all three mats turn over almost at the same time. Mat 3, 130-pound wrestleback Allison Elk of Little Wound will take on Pezzi Hodo and Sadie Bird Necklace of Lakota Tech.
All time, 1 minute and 15 seconds. Bout 172 for the girls. Quarterfinal round at 125. Tammy Erickson from Brookings over Izzy Bendor, Kingsbury County.
And
Decision 10-5.
mat 4, wrestleback at 130. It's going to be St. Thomas More Cavalier Michaela Schmidt taking on Emma Turner of Wagner, the Red Raider. Mat 5 is a quarterfinal at 135 pounds. Matilde Matsuda, 16-3, taking on Eleanor Jacobs of Sturgis, 10-8. Guessing those two have wrestled maybe once, twice. Another Matsuda. Boys side, let's take a look at some of these brackets here. 138, it is Hagen that advanced 14-0 over Menning. On the boys side at 144, Odekoven. Alec Odekoven goes to 19-0 on the season as he pins Kaiser of Winter Ash in 152. His opponent's going to be Riley Scott of Custer. 15-1 versus 19-0 in the finals at 144. Scott of the Custer Wildcats. At 150, they're wrestling right now. It's Oral and Schaffer and Natick and Lenz. Matsuda leads 3-0 out on mat 5 and that quarterfinal at 135. The wrestlebacks on 3 and 4. It's Bird Necklace 3-0 over Elk. And Michaela Schmidt of St. Thomas More here on mat 4. Leading Emma Turner of Wagner. Give the fall to Schmidt. She will survive and advance at 135. White dress and crawl. On deck. We do white dress of Lakota Tech, going to take on Kennedy Crawl. Wrestle back at 135 here on mat 4. On mat 3, Daytona Paris trailed Erica Jansen of Lyman by a score of 3-2 and gets the fall over my friend Jensen.
1 minute 32 seconds.
Paris will survive and advance in the wrestlebacks. Up next on mat 3, fifth undefeated wrestler, Brittany Reeb. 9-0, the Bonholm Scotland Avon Cavalier taking on Tylene Eaglebowl of Mokpialuta. 9-0 versus 9-3 on mat 3. It doesn't look like that's correct, though. Looks like they slid somebody else in there. I guarantee you those aren't the two girls on the mat. Yeah, it is. Reeb just wearing a Scotland singlet. That's why I'm confused. A fall on 4. And we jump to a quarterfinal. Reeb, quarterfinals at 135 on match 3 and 4. Reeb leading 3-1. Harrisburg's Reagan Peacock will take on Dora Bonin of Mobridge Pollock on mat 4. Reeb with the fall. Wearing the Scotland Highlander singlet is Reeb. Led 9-2, got the fall. Up next, Satori Edwards of Todd County White River in a wrestleback at 135 against Douglas Rapid City Christian's Kiera Beam. Wrestleback at 135 on mat 3. Mat 5, Miley Yannick of Burke Gregory. Yannick leading by a score of 7-0 over Tiosh Bazina, Reagan Cook. Peacock with a nice ankle pick, leading 3-1. Can't finish here on mat 4. Regan Cook getting her hand and wrist looked at, trailing Yannick by a score of 8-0 over on mat 5. Mat 3, Satori Edwards with the first period takedown leads 3-0 over Beam of Rapid City Christian. Reagan Peacock hooking up a cradle, looking for the fall on Bonin in this 135-pound quarterfinal on mat 4. wrestle back out on 5. Miley Yannick leading 8-0. It's good to see that Regan Cook able to continue. And Edwards leading now 4-0. They're on their feet out on mat 3. Peacock with a 10-2 lead. Yannick gets the victory out on mat 5. Mat 5 goes to a quarterfinal at 135. Canton Seahawks. Bryn Mulder will take on Lexi Hilmer, one of those 5 undefeated girls here at the Bride of the Monster. Hilmer, 12-0 for the Peer Governors. Hilmer gets the fall and advances at 135 on mat 5. Peacock led 10-5, and Bonin will advance at 135 with the fall. Satori Edwards led 6-2, and she will advance with a fall. So we're going to turn over all 3 mats again, almost simultaneously. Second time today. Mat 3, quarterfinal at 140. Kensri Benning of Pier, 13-1, takes on Anya Jolfs of Sturgis. And Benning out to a quick start. Quarterfinal at 135 on mat 4. Bella Jones, this got to be a wrestle back. Bella Jones of Lyman taking on Hope Van Hopen of Sioux Valley. It's going to be a quick fall out on mat 5. Wrestle back. Dawson Eimers of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes gets the fall over Aubrey Kazina. So mat 5 is going to jump to the quarterfinal. Custer's Matea Marshall, 7-6, is going to be taken on as an opponent. Ellie Stofferin of McCook Central Montrose comes in 7-8, quarterfinal at 140.
About 191, Consolation at 140, Dawson Eimers, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, over Aubrey Kazina, Wagner, ball time 55 seconds.
Stofferin with first takedown. At 3-0. Marshall with an escape Makes it 3-1. Bella Jones, the takedown in the fall on Van Hopen. Up next, Wenger in Austin. Marshall now with the takedown, leads 4-3, looking for the fall on Stofferin. Mat 4 quarterfinal at 140 pounds. Harper Wenger of Burt Gregory taking on Neva Austin of Hot Springs. Neva comes in with a record of 15-8. Wenger 5-3. Quarterfinals on all three matches. Kinsey Benning, after that quick start on Jolfs, leads 3-1. Jolfs of Sturgis, Benning of Pier. Marshall takes an 8-3 lead to the second period. Out on mat 5. Benning actually now with a 6-1 lead.
Consolation round 5, 148, Luke Wilson, Albert Orlock, decision, Rowan Taylor.
Still scoreless on mat 4 between Wenger and Austin. Stoffern with a reversal. Chips away at that Marshall lead. Makes it 11-6. Benning with a huge throw on Jolfs over on mat 3. Marshall and Stoffern out on mat 5. Benning on mat 3 with that huge throw. Looking for the fall. And Benning will get the fall on Jolfs. She goes to 14-1 on the season. Up next, King and Land. First takedown going to go to Austin. Neva Austin leads in the 140-pound quarterfinal on mat 4, 3-0. Marshall got a reversal of her own out on mat 5 to take a 13-6 lead. Mat 3 going to be a wrestle back at 140. Kenzie King of Canton taking on Taylor Lands of the Pier Governors. Give Neva Austin the fall on Wenger. She will advance at 140. Mat 4 up next, going to be Jonas and Talkington. Marshall with a 13-7 lead.
Girls, that 190 quarterfinal, 140, Kesri Benning, ARTF weights over Anya
A fall on 3. Kenzie King with the takedown and the fall. As she pins Taylor Land of Pier. She will survive and advance in the wrestlebacks. Up next, Guthmiller and McCauley, 145-pound quarterfinal.
Girls, bout 192, quarterfinal, 140. Neva Austin wins over Arthur Wagner.
I don't think I've introduced Paige Jonas of
2
Silly Buttes on mat 4, taking on Cameron Talkington of Harrisburg, the Tiger. This is a wrestleback. Survive and advance, lose, you go home. Stofferin trying to rally out on 3. Her and Marshall have just been battling on the scoreboard, physically with each other. First escape. Well, an escape after a first period takedown has given Jonas a 4-0 lead. Stofferin with a reversal, 13-9. That is short time over on mat 5. Matea Marshall, the last break in action, looked like that shoulder, right shoulder, could be bothering her. Stofferin absolutely attacking. Jonas leading 7-0 on 4, looking for the fall and gets it. Out on mat 3, Sturgis' Shelby Werlinger in a quarterfinal at 145, taking on Lakin Qualseth of Canton. These two girls, 34-12 between them. Werlinger 16-8, Qualseth 18-4. Wrestle back on mat 4 now after that Tolsma victory. Bailey Chemnitz of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon, taking on Dusty Longvisitor of Pine Ridge. Marshall will be victorious on 5. Chemnitz with the fall on 4. Marshall victorious 13-9. Advances to the semis at 140. Chemnitz advances and survives in wrestlebacks. Out on mat 3 right now. Qualseth 3-1 lead on Werlinger. Mat 5, we're going to flip over to Spearfish Spartan Kimberlyn Heisler, taking on Sky Guthmiller of Sioux Valley. Quarterfinal at 140 out on mat 5. Guthmiller 23-5, taking on Heisler 10-9. Mat 4, believe, nope, this is Eddie Adkins. Quarterfinal at 145, taking on Cheyenne Fuller of Sully Buttes. Fuller 9-4, Adkins 15-4. Quarterfinal at 145 on mat 4. All 3 mats are quarterfinals. Mat 5 is 140 pounds, 145 pounds on mats 3 and 4. Werlinger with a takedown. Now leads 4-3 on Qualsa. Guthmiller with the attack out on 5. Heisler getting those long legs back, sprawling, giving up nothing. Guthmiller does secure the attack. The second attack, she leads 3-0. Let's roll over mat 3 to a quarterfinal at 145. It's going to be Leela Lindquist of the Pier. Oh, this is a wrestleback. Excuse me. Leela Lindquist taking on Estella Kirby of Harrisburg.
Girls bout 179, quarterfinals, 145, Lakeland Blue, Canton over Shelby Ridgewood, Sturgis. Ball, 2 minutes and 22 seconds.
Still scoreless in the second period on mat 4 between Atkins and Fuller. Fuller chooses down to start the period. Guthmiller, a 3-point takedown, 3-point near fall, leads 6-0 in a quarterfinal on mat 5 at 140 pounds. Lindquist of Pier in that wrestleback on mat 3 has taken a 3-0 lead over Kirby of Harrisburg. Scoreless to the third period on mat 4. Atkins with choice chooses down. Still 6-0 out on mat 5. Kirby of Harrisburg gets a 4-3 victory over Lindquist in a wrestleback on mat 3. Up next, Evans and Hesley on mat 3. Hesley and Evans, 155-pound match. Atkins has a 2-point reversal, leads 2-0 on mat 4. Mat 3, 155-pound wrestleback, Lysani Hesley of Warner Northwestern, taking on Izzy Evans, Douglas Rapid City Christian.
Boys, battle 547, Consolation, round 5, 144, Sarah, Canton over Maverick, Glaziers, Kimball, Whiteley, Flag
Atkins going to get a 10-0 victory, closest 10-0 match I have ever seen in my life, as she'll defeat Fuller 10-0. Quick fall out on 5. Don't want to say quick. It was a quick ending after a good match. Sky Guthmiller with a fall in that 140-pound quarterfinal. Let's reset match 3, 4, and then 5. On mat 3, wrestle back at 155. Bennett County's Kiara Knoll taking on Sarah Span of Burt Gregory. On mat 4, Jalacia Powers, taking on Alyssa McCracken of Canton. Mat 5, that's a quarterfinal. Let me clarify. Mat 4, a quarterfinal at 155 between Powers and McCracken. On mat 5, Viborg Hurley Irene Wakanda's Olivia Manka taking on Brianna Ganaden of Douglas Rapid City Christian.
Call time 5 minutes and 32 seconds.
Taking a look at the boys' side, last we checked was the 144-pound semis. Let's go to the 150-pound semifinals and try to catch up. At 150, Riken Oral 14-1 on the season, gets a 14-1 victory over Jordan Schaffer of Pier. His opponent in the finals is going to be Nadig, the number 3 seed, as Benjamin Nadig gets the victory over Johnny B. Good Lens of Kimball White Lake Plant Geddes. That was a good match, 8-5. So it'll be Nadig and Oral. Now 157. Connor Geed, 15-1, goes to the final. He gets a fall over Vincent Lenz of Kimball White Lake Plant Geddes. Nielsen and Thurman of Sturgis wrestling right now. And that other 157-pound quarterfinal. No, that looks to be over. They're at 165. Hawkins leading 3-0 over Tate Everson. McCracken. First takedown, not first point scored on mat 4. Leads 3-1. Taking a look out on mat 5. I think this is the lone Hill City Ranger I've seen, Daisy Munoz, trailing Sarah Rickenbaugh of Hot Springs by a score of 3-0. Rickenbaugh, a name well known in the boys wrestling community. Out on mat 3, Sarah Spann, a 5-1 lead and victory over Kiera Knoll of Bennett County. Up next, Heimdall and Carlson on mat 3. Rickenbaugh gets the fall on 5. Up next, Lewis and May. And guess what? Mat 4 going to roll over as McCracken gets the fall. Up next, Hayes and Slavin. Let's go ahead and set all of these mats. It's a quick takedown on mat 3, 175-pound quarterfinal. Rihanna Heimdall, 6th undefeated wrestler in this girls tournament. The Tiger 13-0 takes down Venora Carlson of Spearfish. Ivy Hayes of Lee Deadwood taking on Viberg Hurley, Irene Wakandas. Faith Slavin, Hayes 16-5 on the season, and she'll get first takedown. And all the way out on mat 5, quarterfinal at 155. All 3 of these are quarterfinals. 155 pounds on mats 4 and 5. Abby Lewis of the Peer Governors has got a 3-1 lead over Moraeus May of Bennett County. A fall for Hayes. 17-5 on the season. She's on to the 155-pound semifinal. Up next, mat 3 and mat 4. We'll get to 3 first. 170-pound wrestleback Bridget Lane of Hot Springs. The Bison's taking on Mackenzie Montoya of Todd County White River, the Falcon. And we'll roll over mat 5 here in a second. Mat 4, quarterfinal at 155. That is Madison Belize of Brookings, the Bobcat. Going to get fireman carried by Katie Snyder of Hot Springs. Snyder comes in 18-2 on the season. Real quick, a wrestle back on 155. Stanley County's Brianne Campbell and Danae Grass of Hot Springs. Snyder 18-2. A takedown. Work the over-under into front head tie. And she'll get the fall. Katie Snyder on to the 155-pound semifinals. Up next, Lower and Larson.
Wait, Macy's on that. Is she on that?
170-pound quarterfinal, match 4. Sophia Larson of Canton, 8th grader. wrestling her 36th match of the year. She's 23-11. Her opponent, Ellie Lohr from Brookings, the Bobcat. Mat 5, Campbell with a 3-2 lead. And I think we rolled over Mat 3 to a wrestle back at 170. That's Hot Springs. Bridget Lane taking on Mackenzie Montoya. Montoya of Todd County, White River, and she leads by a score of 3-1. Campbell looking for the fall, gets the fall on Mat 5. We will flip it to 170 and a match between Cavalier and Red Shirt out on Mat 5. Larson will advance to the semis at 170. £170 quarterfinal on Mat 4. Amaya Martinez of Todd County, White River, taking on Macy Shockey of Spearfish. Over on Mat 3, Sioux Valley, Cossack Elena Christensen taking on Penelope Bruno of Viborg Hurley, Irene Wakanda Christensen of Sioux Valley. Cavalier with a fall out on a 5. And Amaya Martinez of Todd County, White River onto the semifinals at 170 as she gets the fall on Shockey. Mat 5. Let's flip that one over first. 190-pound quarterfinal. Hope Chemnitz of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon taking on Briley Powell of Pierre. That's a 190-pound quarterfinal on Mat 5. It's also a 190-pound quarterfinal on Mat 4. Custer Wildcat Jessica Height, the 7th undefeated girls wrestler here in this tournament. 20-0 on the season in that purple singlet. Taking on Jade Dubeldi of the Harrisburg Tigers. On Mat 3, Bruno will get the fall, or Christensen will get the fall over Bruno in advance. That in a wrestle back at 170. Jessica Height, first takedown, leads 3-0. And Height onto the semifinals. Goes 21-0 with the fall on Dubeldi. Chemnitz leads 6-1 out on Mat 5, trying to advance to the semi at 190. Quarterfinal at 170 on Mat 3. Sisseton Redmond, Marianne Rice taking on Jaden Geed of Kingsbury County. 190-pound quarterfinal on mat 4. Grayson Clapperich of Warner Northwestern taking on Marley Hetzel of Spearfish, 13-5. It's a fall for Geed on mat 3. Jaden Geed on to the 170-pound semifinal with a fall over Rice of Sisseton up next. On mat 1, let's take a look. It's going to be Jillian Olson of Sioux Valley taking on Gwen Leading Fighter of Todd County White River in a 190-pound wrestleback. Wrestleback on mat 5, Lakota Tech Tatanka. It's Caitlin Ghost Bear taking on Briley Bilges of Hot Springs. Ghostberry 6-0 lead on mat 5 as they go to the second period. Leading Fighter led 7-0 and is going to get the fall on Olson on mat 3. Up next, Long and Hagen on mat 3. Heltzel a 3-0 lead over Clapperich. Mat 4, Heltzel and Clapperich, 190-pound quarterfinal. They're underway on mat 5 in the second period. Ghost Bear going to get another take. Not quite. Hearn Bilges. Bilges comes up with a takedown. Underway over on mat 3. 190-pound quarterfinal between Canton Seahawk, Natalia Long, 12 Long, excuse me, not Long. Long, a 12-3 junior, taking on Muriel Hagen of Sturgis. Hagen, 12-7 on the season. And Heltzel will get the fall, as does Bilges, coming from behind, trailing 9-3 to Ghost Bear, will get the fall on 5. Heltzel in a 5-4 match with Clapperich will advance to the semifinal at 190. Let's turn over mat 4 and then 5. On mat 4, the 235-pound quarterfinal. That is Brookings Bobcat Kendis Sackreader taking on Harrisburg Tiger Taylor Schlitz. On mat 5, a wrestleback at 190. St. Thomas More Cavalier Aria Waters battling against Crosstown, essentially, rival. Douglas Rapid City Christians, Nicolina Lang. Zach Ryder, takedown, looking for the fall. Jump inside, just looking to get chest to chest.
Good job, Jayla. Keep fighting. Good job, Jayla. Good job, Jayla.
And Sackrider will get the fall. She advances to the semifinal at 235. Goes to 12-2 on the season. Up next, Harmon and Walner on mat 4. Lang with first takedown on Waters out on mat 5. Leads by a score of, no, that's in the second period. It was scoreless, and she just put her on her back. Rebecca Harmon of Harrisburg is on mat 4, taking on Corey Walner of the Canton Seahawks, 235-pound quarterfinal. The winner advances to the semifinal. A fall for Lang. She got a 4-point near fall and then got another turn and the fall out on mat 5. Douglas, Rapid City Christian, advancing Lang in the wrestlebacks at 190. Up next, Caden Halls of Hot Springs taking on Lahela Antone of Todd County White River. That's a 235-pound. Oh, no, first, I'm sorry. Let's introduce Todd County White River's Anna Farmer taking on Megan Musselman of Spearfish. That on mat 5, a wrestleback at 235 pounds out on mat 5. Mat 3, 190-pound quarterfinal. It's Hagen. No, actually, that one's scoreless. I thought Hagen had a takedown. No score. They're going to go to the third period scoreless on mat 3 between Long and Hagen. I guess if you check brackets, that's a 4-5 matchup, 4-5 seed. Walner with a huge headlock. I'm going to walk it right over. And that is a pin. Walner pins Rebecca Harmon. She'll advance to the 235-pound semifinal. Up next, Fees and Palsma at 100 pounds on mat 4. Wrestleback. I think this is going to be an all wrestleback round. I don't know. We'll find out.
How you doing?
It is a wrestleback on 4 and 100 pounds between Palsma and Fees. win in advance, lose and go home in all these wrestleback matches now. One nothing your score on mat 3. Got to take a look at that because Hagen, who's on bottom, leads by a score of 1-0, and it was a penalty point. I thought it would have to have been. Long may have to let her up and try taking her down as they are under 40 seconds to go. Oh, Long locks up the cradle. Jump cradle, suicide cradle, and it's a roll through. Fees will get the victory in advance.
Excuse me.
Up next on mat 4, 105-pound wrestleback. It's going to be Luis Pond of Pine Ridge taking on Citabria Manzarreyes. Out on mat 5, quarterfinal at 235, Hot Springs Bison, Caden Halls taking on LaHela Antone. LaHela from Todd County, White River. Got to pin her because if you don't, she's one of those late comers. She charges back late in matches and gets victories, snatches them from the jaws of defeat. Halls will get the victory for the Bison. A wrestle back on mat 3 between that's Azealia Iron Eyes of Makpialuta taking on Ashton Otteson of Brookings. I think this is going to be an all wrestle back round, and if it is, I'm going to take a moment to stretch the legs. I'll leave track wrestling up, but follow along because I may be gone for a few minutes. Oh, welcome back here to Raider Gym. Took a moment to stroll over to the Lyman Gardens. If you all have not heard or seen, there's a young man that could use prayers, as there was just a tragic situation that occurred today earlier over at the Gardens, and young Kingsbury County man, you are in our thoughts and our prayers. They got delayed over there, but we are back and we're rolling in the semifinals here in the Raider Gym. Let's take a look on mat 4. We're going to focus on the semifinals here in this round. Stanley County's Timber Hansen, one of 7 undefeated girls here in this tournament that we've seen so far, leads 3-0 over Janika Leonhardt of Sturgis. Hansen 9-0, Leonhardt 18-5. Hansen looking for the fall. Hansen will get the fall in the first period. It comes at 1:33 of the first period. She is on to the finals at 100 pounds. That is Timber Hansen running her record to 10-0. Janika Leonhardt will fall to the Consolation finals. She is 18-6 on the season. Catching up, Consolation matches taking place on all the other mats, including 4 at this moment, I believe. Over on mat 3, Lexi Duffy and Yenora Carlson of Spearfish scoreless in a 170-pound wrestle back. That one went final. Wasn't looking, went final. Looks like it's going to be on mat 3. Grayson Clapperich of Warner Northwestern, a 7th grader in a wrestle back at 190, taking on Gwen Leading Fighter. And that's a wrestle back on mat 3 at 190, a wrestle back on mat 4 at 100 pounds. We saw Lizzie Fees earlier walk through her last opponent. She trails 3-0 to Ryder Stevens of Spearfish. Lakota Tech's Cadence Jack picks up a victory over Megan Musselman of Spearfish just now on mat 5, a wrestle back at 235. Let's see where we're heading. On mat 5, it'll be a wrestle back at 235. It's going to be Harrisburg Tiger Rachel Kelly taking on as an opponent Janie Perkins of Lakota Tech. Stevens leading 3-0 over Fees. Leading Fighter had the takedown for Todd County White River. Gives up a reversal to Clapperich, and it's 3-2. Morgan Little and Janie Perkins, we're waiting on them. They'll find their way to the mat soon.
For girls, Consolation round 2 at 235. Cadence Jackson, Lakota Tech, from Megan Musselman and Spearfish. Final time, 1 minute and 38 seconds.
Oh, that's a semifinal on mat 5. Man, we got to see Janie Perkins. She fell behind 3-1, but that motor goes. 9-4 on the season for the Tatanka. Morgan Little 12-8 for the Spartans. 105-pound semifinal over on match 5. Fees with a reversal after giving up a reversal. The score is now 7-5. It's going to be a fall on mat 3 for Clapperich of Warner Northwestern over Gwen Leading Fighter, the 8th grader for Todd County White River. And we will flip over that mat 3 to a wrestle back. At 190, it'll be Lang and Pell. Perkins draws first blood on mat 5 in that 105-pound semifinal. 3-0, looking for the fall, does not get it. We'll get a 4-point near fall. Perkins now leads by a score of 7-0. Again, over on mat 3, a wrestle back at 190. Briley Pell of Pier taking on Nicolina Lang. Nicolina from Douglas Rapid City Christian. Perkins going to pick up another 4-point near fall. That on mat 5. A quick 11-0 lead for Perkins over on mat 5. She's smiling at the moment. Who wouldn't be with an 11-0 first period lead? She's trying to get the tech. First period, walking the wing over. Is she going to have enough time to? No. Stays parallel.
Maya's mat 5. She's in the hole. I don't know where she is though. Is she over there? I don't want to hear my kids' name.
Really good one here at 100 pounds in a wrestle back on mat 4. Blood round match, obviously. You will wrestle for 7th and 8th. If you lose, if you win, you move on to the consolation semis and face the loser of the semi for an opportunity still to advance to a consolation championship. Fees trailed 7-6. Got a reversal, gave up a reversal. It's 12-8. Stevens and her are back and forth. Now on mat 5, take a look at that. Morgan Little absolutely cranking on a Butcher. Torquing on that torso of Janie Perkins. Perkins leads 11-0. Would not give it up. Pell gets the fall at 190 over on mat 3. Pell will advance. All right, we're going to reset 1, 2, 3 mats. No, 5 stays the same, the semifinal. Semifinal on 5 and now on mat 3. On mat 3, that's Shaylee Speck, 13-2, and she has been a monster. She's got a takedown. She's got a double chicken wing looking for the fall on Canton's Jewel Gannon. Gannon came into this match with a record of 16-2. Speck putting an early 7 on her, 7-0. Speck over Gannon. Semifinal on 4. Got to see her earlier. Liza Kruger of Groton area, 22-2. She's a grinder. I mean, she just slowly grinds points out on people. Taking on Payson Wilson of Bennett County. Payson, 13-6, taking on the 22-2. Liza Kruger. Another semifinal out on 5. Just refreshing you. Janie Perkins jumped out to an 11-0 lead in the first period. No score there in the second period. They go to the third. Perkins with an 11-0 lead at 105 pounds on mat 5. Gannon on the board with an escape after giving up the quick 7 to Speck. 7-1 the score on mat 3. Mat 4, scoreless between Kruger and Wilson. Take that back. Kruger has a takedown in the first period. And look at this over-under. There's no grinding. It's just grit. She'll put it away. 23-2 on the season, a 92% win percentage. On to the finals at 105 pounds. We'll get to see a wrestle back at 105. Louise Pond just checked in here in front of us. Still got a smile on her face. Had a tough day with that shoulder. Led 3-1 in the quarterfinals to Janie Perkins, who's about to advance to the finals and has now had to work her way back with a sleeve on that left shoulder. Her opponent is London Allen Hunsacker from Stanley County. First look at Hunsacker up close. We saw her down on each end previously. Louise Pond works so quick, and that's what she's doing here. Oh my gosh. Janie Perkins with that 11-0 lead at 105 pounds finds herself flat, counting lights as Morgan Little punches her ticket to the 105-pound finals. Little trailing 11-0, never quit, and advances to the finals. Wow. Louise Pond going to take a 7-0 lead over Alan Hunsacker to the next period. Over on mat 5, we're getting to see Charlie Ann Winter of Canton, the young 8th grader. Tall, lanky 8th grader. 17-10 on the season at 105 pounds. She's got the senior and Kiera Thorpe of Custer give the 8th grader first takedown. Winter leads 3-0. Shaylee Speck, after a 7-1 lead, got another takedown, gave up an escape. She's got a 10-2 lead on Canton Seahawk Jewel Gannon over on mat 3. Gannon in deep, and Speck trying to walk right into a pancake, and oh, Gannon slips it, collects the takedown, 10-5. Immediately will cut Speck. I believe that's a cut. Did the takedown get awarded? Or did Speck fight it off? Here comes Gannon. Got a chin whip, looking for a fall. Speck looking at the clock, trying to see if she's got a long fight. Gannon will pick up 2. What a turn of events over there on mat 3 between Gannon and Speck. Gannon within 10-7, I believe, the tally there. Louise Pond had a 10-3 lead, and now here comes Alan Hunsacker. It's been a round of comebacks. Don't forget that huge 105-pound semifinal. Janie Perkins, the 11-0 lead. Morgan Little stays with it, gets the fall to advance to the finals at 105. Winter leads 3-0 still on mat 5. Louise Pond still a 10-3 lead. Hunsacker working her over a little bit with 30 seconds to go. Stacking her up, and oh, she's going to roll through. Ellen Hunsacker thought she had the fall. 3-point near fall. She's going to do it again. She's going to stack her up. And another comeback. Louise Pond. We'll see what happens down on 3. Speck now actually leading 11-7 the score. Let's see if one of these will hold or if it's another comeback in this round. Nothing is safe. Nothing given, everything earned here in the semifinals in the Consolation quarter. Charlie Ann Winter leading 5-0 over the senior Kiera Thorpe of Custer. Now on mat 2, it's a semifinal at 110. We get to take another look at Annalie Pearson, 21-1, taking on Jaylyn Johnson of Kingsbury County. Jalen Johnson did such a great job with the legs earlier in the match. Just was a terror. Once she got control, she was able to offensively dictate the pace of the mat wrestling with her leg riding. One way to do that and avoid that, take somebody down and you take control, and that's what Pearson's done. 3-0 the lead there. Charlie Ann Winters piling on a few more points, led 5-0. It's now 9-0 for the Canton Seahawk. Speck 14-7 on top, covering Gannon. Gannon where she wants to be. If you're going to make a comeback, you're down 7. There's the escape. Now if you take your opponent from foot to back, you got a chance. There's the chin whip. Speck whips into it, kind of goes low to avoid it. 14-8 the score down there. Keep an eye on mat 3. Gannon has got to go foot to back here with Speck. Speck stalling, just blocking. There's the call. Gannon in deep though. Speck with the hips. Gannon steps over. Speck countering with a wizard on 3-0, and that's how it'll end, 14-8. But a great finish from Jewel Gannon.
Hey, time was out. Time was out. We got to 3 before time got out.
Annalie Pearson will pick up a near fall. That'll make the score 9-1 over Johnson. I don't go underneath if I'm Pearson. If coaches watch the semi, I'm not going underneath. I'm not going to give her a chance to ride legs. Well, what do I know? Pearson's 21-1 and probably that good for a reason. She's just going to go down, get her point, make it 10-1. Winter picks up the victory out on mat 5. Now coming up on mat 5, we will have a Lakota Tech Bennett County matchup. That matchup is Juanita Bird's Head of Lakota Tech, 10-4, taking on Kaya Hunter, the 8th grader from Bennett County. She is 19-3. Pearson does what she almost did at the end of the first period. And that's pick up a fall on Johnson. Pearson on to the finals at 110. Up next at 110, Kurtenbach and Krantz. Injury on mat 1, or mat 3. Jadalyn McCall of the Winter Warriors picked up a takedown. I have a black elk of Lakota Tech down, and they're checking that knee. On mat 4, it's a 110-pound wrestle back again. Trinity Kurtenbach, 10-6, taking on Avery Kranz, 13-10. Avery, an 8th grader, gotta believe her brother is the number 1 ranked 190-pounder for the Canton Seahawks, Aiden Kranz. She will pick up the fall. That comes in 49 seconds. She will advance for the Seahawks, who lead this girls' tournament with 122 points. Spearfishing second with 89. The Governors sitting in third with 80.5. Those are your top 3. Out on mat 5, Kaya Hunter of Bennett County, a 3-1 lead on Waniatu Bird's Head. Working a seatbelt tilt. See if she picked up anything off that. She's got a 3 count out of it.
Up 294. Consolation round 3 of World 5. Charlie and Winter.
Gabrielle Nelson of St. Thomas More and Savannah Bell of Custer, the semifinal at 115 on mat 4. Combined record 38-5 between these two young ladies.
Stay square. Get square.
90% win percentage between these two young ladies. Guessing proximity-wise, 22 miles away. They've seen each other before. 3 losses for Nelson, 2 for Bell on the season. Let's see how this one will play out. Kaya Hunter over on mat 5, cranking a power half.
Be aggressive, Gabby.
Little high, needs to get back and get shoulder underneath.
Keep working it. Keep working it. Get control.
6-1 lead.
Get control.
No back points awarded there. Over on mat 3 at 110 pounds in a wrestle back, Governor Aubrey Fisher, the 8th grader, 11-7, leads 3-0, courtesy of a takedown on Benazir Wilson of the Harrisburg Tigers. And Benazir has been tough on her feet today, so didn't see the takedown, but it's impressive. Bell shifted levels. Nelson keeps those hips low, able to fight off the attack of Bell.
Yes. Stay heavy. Stay heavy. Drive her forward. Drive her forward.
No, we are not in the corner of this semifinal match. We're just surrounded by coaches, parents, coaches.
Half right there, Gabby. There's a half. Drive your arm in there. Drive that arm in, Gabby. Okay, drive her forward. Gabby, you got to drive her forward. Break her down.
Bell working up. Nelson counters with a low ankle.
Drive her forward. Drive forward.
Picks the ankle and returns. Scoreless. Still on mat 4. Semifinal also on mat 5. Not to be outdone. It's just Kaya Hunter running away from Bird's Head in that 110-pound semifinal by a score of 14-1. Bell with an escape, draws first blood, 1-0. Escape.
Drive, Gabby! Whoa! Good job!
Oh, sorry.
Keep her flat, Gabby! Drive her forward!
Nelson with a
Drive her
takedown.
forward! Knee to the butt, Gabby! Knee to the butt! Drive her forward!
3-1.
Drive forward! Gabby, drive her forward!
Benazir Wilson, 6-4 now after trailing 3-0. Over on mat 5, not to be forgotten, Kaya Hunter just punched her ticket to the 110-pound semifinal. Led 14-1, and we'll get the fall. Trailing 3-1, Savannah Bell with a takedown.
Gabby, go get another shot.
Oh, I thought she was going 5 minutes. Score 18-12. 18-2.
Semifinal on mat 5, Alexis Bryant of McCook Central Montrose. 18-4, taking on Cadence Hand of Sturgis.
3 minutes, 18 seconds.
Circle! Circle with her! Gabby, circle! Gabby, up! Up, Gabby!
Bell with another takedown, leads 6-3 on mat 4. Scoreless on mat 5. Benazir Wilson, 8-4 lead over Fisher in a wrestle back on mat 3.
Look away and peel! Check it out, Gabby! Right there! Gabby, back out!
Bell going to be cautioned for sitting on the wrist. Has a wrist and was not trying to turn. It is the correct call. Good job of officiating in this tournament, by the way. The volume of matches for the boys team and the girls teams, can't think of anything that's questionable at all in this tournament. At all.
Gabby, get your head up!
Maybe some missed locations where a pin might have been there, but because you're scrambling to get into position to see it, maybe a couple, but didn't affect the outcome of the match, and the back points were awarded. So this crew deserves a ton of credit. Nelson to her feet. Short time here in period 3. Savannah Bell goes to 23-2 on the season. That's a 92% win percentage. Bell will send Nelson to the Wrestleback Consolation semifinal. Good match between these two young ladies, 6-3. Up next, mat 3 went to overtime. Benazir Wilson got ran down by Aubrey Fisher, who gets the takedown in the fall in overtime. Aubrey Fisher advances to the Consolation semis. Up next, Ortega and Current on mat 3. Currently, let's introduce you to mat 4, 120-pound wrestleback, Nevada McMahon. Seen her a couple times today, as we've seen Kenley Sedlacek. McMahon from Lee Deadwood, 12-7. Sedlacek, a 9-5 freshman for the Burt Gregory Storm. McMahon setting up, trying to score from space, looking to walk her opponent into a shot. It was too long of a shot. Sedlacek with the counter. The hard return, the spin, and the 3 for Sedlacek. Back to mat 3, a wrestle back at 115. Canton's Seahawk Nayeli Ortega, 18-7. Wow, 18-7 and 72% win percentage, and you're in the Consolation quarterfinals against Isabella Current of the Sisseton Redmen. The 7th graders 8-5. Back to the semifinal on mat 5, Alexis Bryant. McCook Central Montrose Cougar, 18-5. Taking on Caden's Hand, 20-3 freshman from Sturgis. And at the end of this second period, Alexis Bryant will walk over and over-under for a 7-1. Yep, 7-1 lead. Hand, recognizing she's got to score big points, going to look for something foot to back. Going to go neutral on her feet, look for a takedown, and maybe put her opponent on her back. That's her best hope right now. Bryant just been one of those grinders today. I mean, we saw Kruger from Groton area do that earlier. Bryant also been wrestling that style today. Nothing flashy, just working you over and slowly tacking on 2, 3, 4 here, there. Next thing you know, she's moved on to the semifinals. Ortega takedown on mat 3 leads 3-0. McMahon and Sedlacek 4-2. Takedown for Ortega. 6-0 lead now in the second period. Sedlacek and McMahon getting friendly, getting acquainted out there on mat 4. 4-2 your score. Hand still trailing 7-1, working the edge of the mat. Bryant making her shoot her out of bounds. Using the edge of the mat as one of her weapons. Ortega advances. She's had a really good tournament. She advances to 19-7 on the tournament. Had a quarterfinal loss, I believe, but has battled back to the Consolation semifinal. Semifinal on mat 3. This is Tani Yellowhawk. She is 15-2 at 120 pounds from the Sully Butte Chargers. Taking on Brooke Borrecka of Canton. The Seahawk, 18-4, the sophomore and junior, gonna battle on mat 3. On mat 5, after the Bryant victory, 7-1, we're gonna get Marshall and Johnson. Oh, great shot from space on mat 4 by McMahon. Does she finish for the 3? Sedlacek from her hips. Gonna counter. Never panicked. Underhooked. And as McMahon was driving forward, she just used that arm and levered her over. Oh my. Brooke Borrecka going to take her 5th loss of the season as Tani Yellowhawk discarded over her opponent. A short time to advance to the 120-pound final on mat 3. A wrestle back coming up now on 3. Sadie Schomp of Bennett County, 17-5, taking on Stanley County, 15-8. Gracie Rutherford. County war going on. Stanley County, Bennett County. Sedlacek, 7-2 lead in a wrestle back on 4. Has McMahon in a super tight cradle. And that'll be it. 11-2. Sedlacek on to the Consolation semis. McMahon will wrestle for 7th and 8th. Semifinal coming on mat 4. It's going to be Finley Evgen, 16-1. The freshman, got to be about 5'10", 5'11", taking on Kaplan Humbrocht. Kaplan, 19-5, a freshman also from Hot Springs. Oh, and Umbrock with a great snatch of the leg. Evgen trying to counter with those long arms, create space, separate and improve. She has improved, nothing awarded. She's to her knees, 2-on-1, the left or the right leg of Humbrock. Humbrock now getting heavy on that shoulder, pushing the head away. Nothing scored. Nice scramble, ladies. Humbrock in again on a single. Humbrock not able to finish. Evgen able to fight out. Almost had a headlock set up. Evgen now gets Humbrock elongated on that mat, using the length. Evgen collects the first takedown after a couple nice attacks by Kathleen Humbrock. Boy, you don't want to let those long arms of Evgen get hooked up, and they are. She needs to put that bottom knee in the side. Oh, Evgen wants to score points. She's going to unhook. And she's like, I can score on you from on top. It's going to be a fall out on mat 5. Give Brandy Marshall of Lakota Tech the fall. She goes to 14-4. Advances to the Consolation semifinals with a fall over Sydney Johnson of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. Ruella's Hertz and Strangeland semifinal over on mat 5 coming up. Champ trailing Rutherford 8-3. Rutherford looking for more back points. Evgen, an 11-0 lead. That length is proven to be too much. Finley, 14-0 lead over Cadlin, who had a couple nice attacks. Finley probably 5'9", 5'10", and that length has just been too much. Okay. Evgen just sits back and waits for Humbrock to finish her first move. After she counters it, here comes that crossface cradle. Deep, and she's just going to carry it over and knee in the side. Maybe knee in the side. Finley Evgen on to the finals at 125 pounds.
Call Logan at Room and Ag for all your Pioneer seed needs.
After a great scramble by these two to start the match, Evgen just settled in and took command of that match. All right, mat 5, a final. Missed the final there. We know it's River Bailey of Custer, 11-9. She's on a roll right now in this 125-pound semifinal, taking on Cammie Erickson of Brookings, the senior who's 12-4. That on mat 5. Wrestlebacks on the other two mats on mat 3 and 4. On mat 3 at 125, T-Area Titan Emily Volker, 6-3, taking on Lily Glott of Sturgis, 14-10. Erickson, a quick takedown of Bailey. She'll cut her. She leads 3-1. On mat 4, Kingsbury County's Izzy Bendorf the sophomore for the Knights, 18-8, taking on Harper Croct, the 8th grader for Bonholm Scotland Avon, who's 9-6.
Second ball time, 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Bout 303, semifinal round at 120 for girls. Jasmine Mules Fritz from Bonholm Scotland Avon. For the gentlemen, Stangeman from Peter T.
Bendorf with first takedown in the first period.
51 seconds.
Leads 3-0. She was telling her coaches she wants to go on her feet again. They were arguing, telling her to go underneath, and she emphasized, no, I'm going neutral. Why wouldn't you? If you think that you can take down your opponent at will, go for it. There it is. Sweep ankle, low ankle sweep. Failed the boys at setting up the right side. It's going to be a fall. Volker on mat 3. T-Area Titan picks up the pin on Lily Glott of Sturgis. She's on to the Consolation semifinal at 125. 6-1 out on mat 5. Cami Erickson in that semifinal at 125. A couple takedowns. River Bailey getting blood time right now. They're trying to seal her up over at the table. Bendorf gets another takedown. She also has back points at this point on mat 4. Sioux Valley, the Cossacks picking up a victory. They will send Bendorf to the Consolation semifinals at 125 pounds. Matsuda and Anderson. This is one you're going to like, folks. We had 7 undefeated wrestlers coming into this tournament. We had 7 undefeated girls coming into this tournament. 2 of them are wrestling on mat 4 against each other right now in the semifinal. This is Matsuda. She's 19-2. Her sister's undefeated. Taking on V. Anderson. Anderson, though, comes in 10-0. Matsuda, 19-2, and has looked impressive. So semifinals on 4 and 5. Man, on 5, River Bailey on a roll here. Trails 6-1 to Cami Erickson. It's rattled off 6 now. She leads 7-6. Then we have a match in that 125-pound semifinal. Mat 5, taking a look. That's up in your upper right-hand corner. Another semifinal on mat 4. Candice Matsuda, 19-2, taking on V. Anderson, undefeated Sisseton Redmond. Not to be outdone or forgotten, at 135 pounds in a wrestleback, it's Bryn Mulder of Canton, the Seahawk, 11-12, taking on Eleanor Jacobs of Sturgis, the Scooper, 11-9. Couple upperclassmen battling over on mat 3. Early and scoreless on mat 4 in this colossal Titan matchup, 19-2 versus 10-0. A 96% win percentage between these two young ladies. And you got a good one going between Cami Erickson and River Bailey. Back and forth scoring. A match of runs. Erickson now leads 10-7. 38 seconds to go in the second period. Matsuda working a Russian tie. Matsuda will choose down after Anderson defers in the second period.
Consolation semifinals at 120. Giles Owl with the Kansas City Flares over Wyatt Kennedy. Alignment. Decision. 9-3.
10-7, final seconds of period 2 over on mat 5. That's how it will end. We go to the third period on mat 5. Erickson and Bailey, 10-7. It's Erickson. Both trying to punch a ticket to the 125-pound final. Mat 1 will roll over. It's going to be Harrison's Reagan Peacock, 135 pounds in a wrestleback. The Tiger sophomore, 9-7, taking on Tylin Eagle Bull, the 8th grader from Makpialuta, comes in with a record of 10-4. Matsuda earns an escape on Anderson. It's 1-0 as they grind through the second period. River Bailey needs a takedown to tie this one here with Erickson. Erickson had a couple early takedowns to take a 6-1 lead over on mat 5. Let's see if Bailey can generate points from her feet. Matsuda trying to score with that front head tie. Anderson able to fight it off, and Erickson may have wrapped up a finals ticket with a takedown on Bailey. It was 10-8. That takedown makes it now 13-8. River has got 1 minute, 55 seconds to be precise, to make something happen. We go to the third period. 1-0, pretty good match. Anderson will have to escape at the least to tie this. Probably look. Matsuda will give up one before 2. Matsuda has been a master of working the over-under. She'll work a chicken wing with an Iowa State after breaking down her opponent. And she's been able to crank out near falls and falls. Let's see if Anderson gives up the arms. Erickson picking up backers. Final will be 17-8 or 17-9 in that semifinal with River Bailey. Very entertaining match at 125, but it's Cammie Erickson on to the finals at 125 pounds. Kiera Yellowhawk and Baird. Katari Yellowhawk and Baird up next, semifinal at 130. Anderson finally earned the escape. It came at about 1:10, 50 seconds into that period. 1-1 the score. Let's take a look at mat 5. It's undefeated Katari Yellowhawk from Sully Butte Chargers High School. The senior is 15-0, taking on Brooklyn Baird of Sturgis, the senior, who is 18-4. The winner goes to the 130-pound final. Anderson trying to work a tie, a Russian tie. Matsuda counters with an underhook. Here we go again. It's a battle of wills. They're both trying to impose their will on their opponent. Baird has been fun to watch. Just blue collar, goes out, gets it done. Nothing, just that's what she is for Sturgis. Katari Yellowhawk's been flashy, scoring bunches. Keep an eye on mat 5. Mat 1, or mat 3, that's Matea Marshall of Custer in the purple singlet at 140 in a semifinal. 8 and 6, taking on Sky Guthmiller, the 7th grader from Sioux Valley, 24 and 5 on the season. We're going ultimate tiebreaker, sudden victory between Matsuda and Anderson here on mat 4. Only the second or third sudden victory match of this tournament. Remember, Matsuda scored first in this match, and should it go 1-1 or 2-2 to ultimate tiebreaker, she would have choice. Just looking ahead at how this one's playing out. Baird and Yellowhawk. Baird just grinding right into Katari. Katari trying to counter, not able to score. Baird not able to just bowl her over. Matsuda has been cautioned for stalling. That's huge. Maybe not now, but it could be later. Anderson will defer again in overtime period 2. Matsuda will go down. Yellowhawk picks up a takedown. No, that's scoreless as we go to the second period. We got 3 matches going on, all semifinals, and a total of 2 points between them. Those 2 points come from a match that's in double overtime right now. Make it 2-1 as Matsuda gets another escape. Anderson will have 30 seconds to tie this one up. Matsuda, if you remember, was able to tie up those arms, make Anderson work 50 seconds exactly in that third period to earn an escape. You don't have 50 seconds here. You've got 30. V. Anderson going to have to work quickly. Matsuda starts on the left side, crosses right, traps the arm, gets a wrist. Matsuda has taken away one of those posts. Anderson going again, 5 seconds. And Matsuda follows for the victory, 2-1 in double overtime. What a match between these two young ladies. Matsuda 20-2, V. Anderson 10-1. Great match. Great match. Taking a look, Katari Yellowhawk does lead 3-1. Gave up an escape in the second. Picked up a takedown to go up 3-1. And now it is 3-2 as Paige Baird gets another escape. The semifinal on mat 3, Sky Guthmiller 6-2 over Matea Marshall. Now in a wrestle back at 130, this is Canton Seahawk This is Marin Rohde, comes in with a record of 14-13, taking on Ramsey Heinricher of Brookings. She has a record of 13-6. Rohde, the senior, Heinricher, the sophomore. Rohde on her hip and now in bad position, scrambling. But I think they awarded, yes, the 3 and a 2 count. So Heinricher with a 5-0 lead on Rohde. Baird trails by a score, or actually now leads 4-3 over Qatari Yellowhawk. Seen one undefeated wrestler go down. Now you have Qatari Yellowhawk at the end of 2, 15-0 on the season, trailing 4-3 to Brooklyn Baird on mat 5.
About 575 in the boys brackets. Consolation semifinals at 165. 400 beer TF race over Carter Conefish and Kimball Highlight.
Over on mat 3, that semifinal, it's Sky Guthmiller, 6'2", the 7th grader, looking to go 25-5 as she leads Matea Marshall of Custer by a score of 6-2. Marshall trying to counter Sky, crawling up into a single, high C single, walking the hip. And Guthmiller with the takedown and now back point. Sky Guthmiller will advance to the 140-pound final. Over on mat 5, 3-3. Thought it was 4-3 Baird. They've adjusted the score. I'm going to take a peek here. An escape, a takedown, an escape, and a penalty point. So it is only 3-3. 45 seconds to go on mat 5. It's tied. Everything to gain, nothing to lose. If you're attacking, and there it is. I mean, Qatari Yellowhawk shooting Baird out of bounds on the edge of the mat. See how Baird counters. Oh, Qatari, sweet little dump, goes low leg and comes up with a lateral drop to Baird's back. She's going to hold it. Short time, 20 seconds to go. All she's got to do is sit there. Baird trying to come all the way through back door and pick some points up, make this close, but give her 4-4 or 3-4. That is a 10-3 lead, make it 10-4. Baird's got to go foot to back here in the final. Nope, cannot do it. 10-4, Qatari Yellowhawk goes to 16-0, and she advances to the 130-pound final. Huge win as Brooklyn Baird will lose 10-4, but man, it was 3-3 until that one great move. She'll fall to 18-5. Don't hang your head. That was a great match. Another Guthmiller on mat 3, another semifinal for Sioux Valley Cossacks. This is Summer. She leads 3-1. Her opponents, Lakin Qualseth of Canton. Guthmiller, one of the undefeated young ladies, 19-0 on the season. One of 6 remaining, I think, maybe 7. Qualseth, 19-4. Heinricher leading 9-0, picking up another 2-point near fall. On mat 5 semifinal, this is Brittany Reeb of Bonholm, Scotland Avon. She's an undefeated wrestler in the girls' ranks, 10-0 on the season, taking on Dora Bonin, a once beaten Mobridge Pollock Tiger, 10-0, 10-1. First takedown goes to Reeb. Brittany will take care of Bonin of Mobridge Pollock in advance to the 135-pound semifinal. Did not take her long to get that done and over with. Wrestle back at 145 on mat 3. Sturgis Scooper, Shelby Werlinger, 17-9, taking on Harlow McCauley of Spearfish the Spartan, 19-7. 14-0 Heinricher over Rhodey right now on mat 4 in a wrestle back. And a semifinal on mat 5. Neva Austin of Hot Springs, 16-8 freshman, is taking on Kesre Benning of the Governors. Benning with first takedown leads 3-0. Rhodey will wrestle for 7th and 8th. Heinricher will move on to the 130-pound Consolation semifinals.
Bout number 315 for the girls, semifinal round at 135. Brittany Booth.
Now we get the two undefeateds. It is. Finally. Matsuda. Oh, she's 17-3. She's not. But her opponent is Hilmer, who is undefeated.
I hope that's the way you wanted it.
This is Matilde Matsuda on mat 4, 17-3. Taking on Lexi Hilmer, 13-0 for the Pure Governors. We've already seen one Matsuda knock off an undefeated wrestler in V. Anderson. Can Matilde do it? We'll find out. Benning, 3-0 lead out on mat 5. That's the 140-pound semifinal. 135-pound semifinal on mat 4. Pretty good wrestle back. A couple girls that live 20 miles away from each other. Werlinger and McCauley, 17-9, 19-7. They're scoreless in the second period. Three nothing in the second period on mat 5. Governors with a couple semifinalists, one at 135 and Hilmer. Benning at 140 picks up another takedown. She leads 6-0 in that 140-pound semifinal. First period's in the books between Hilmer and Matsuda. Scoreless. Matsuda with choice defers. Hilmer going to go down. Got to believe that Matsuda believes her and Hilmer are going to put some points on the board. It's now going to come down to a 1-1-0-0. Benning gets the fall, punches the ticket, over Austin to the 140-pound final. King and Jolfs up next. King of Canton, Jolfs of Sturgis. Didn't read it, just know the names. Hilmer with the escape leads 1-0. They're back on their feet. The first period was absolute stalemate. On their feet, I should say. It was a stalemate. Mat 5 is Kenzie King, 13-5 senior for the Canton Seahawks. Has been impressive with a couple quick falls. Anya Jolfs of Sturgis, she's ground her way through this tournament. She's had some tight, just knockdown dragouts. See how much she's got in the tank as she takes on King. The showcase match right now on mat 4. It's Hilmer and Matsuda. Hilmer 13-0 at 135 pounds. Lexi, a governor in the green. Matilde Matsuda, 17-3 for the Spartans. A sophomore, or Matilde, the senior for the Spartans. And not to be forgotten, Werlinger and Macaulay, interstate rivals, going after each other. King with first takedown leads 3-0. That comes right before, that comes in the second period. Make it 6-0, according to the scoreboard. We're in the third period here on mat 4. Matsuda down, Lexi Hilmer working that wing. Got the left arm winged up pretty good. Matilde Matsuda. Such a low center of gravity. You don't know if she's broke down or just baiting Hilmer. Hilmer is going to work that wing over with an Iowa State. Looking for the fall. King with a cradle on Jolfs. Hilmer remains undefeated, 14-0. Werlinger in Macaulay in overtime. Kenzie King did lead 6-0 and gets the fall on Anya Jolfs. And on mat 3, it's Werlinger in overtime over Macaulay. So let's go ahead and set the stage. Wrestlebacks on 4 and 5 at 140 and 145 pounds respectively. On mat 4, it's Kimball Whitelake Platte Geddes' Dawson Eimers taking on Ellie Stofferhahn of McCook Central Montrose. Eimers 7-3, Stofferhahn 8-9. On mat 5, it's a wrestleback. Bonholm Scotland Avon's Bailey Chemnitz 3-3 taking on Cheyenne Fuller, the senior 10-5 from Sully Buttes High School, the Charger. The highlight featured match, mat 3, Lee Deadwood's Ivy Hayes, 17-5 senior at 155 pounds, taking on senior from Hot Springs, the Bison's Katie Snyder.
Bout 319 for the girls, semifinal round at 140. Desiree Evans from TF Ridge.
Oh, Snyder tries to run over the top of Hayes. Nearly gifts her a 3-point takedown. Able to scramble, come around, has herself a takedown, and now has a cradle. She's going to get a couple swipes. Doesn't have the arm. It'd be tough to pin out of this. Oh, my. It's close, though. This is on mat 3, 155-pound semifinal. Snyder picks up 4, 7-0 lead. They're in period 2 on mat 4. Wrestle back at 140 scoreless between Eimers and Stofferhahn. Mat 5 taking a look out there. Cheyenne Fuller of Sully Buttes, make a 7-0 lead over Chemnitz of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. Going to be a caution on Eimers for stalling. All right, let's catch you up. Taking a look. All wrestle back matches.
Consolation, round 3, 145. Cheyenne Fuller from Sully Buttes. Over Bailey Chemnitz, Bonholm, Scotland. Ball time, 3 minutes and 34 seconds.
It's going to be a final. Eimer's going to get the victory 7-4 over Stofferhahn on mat 4. Wrestle back on mat 5. Right now, it's Jalacia Powers taking on Rachel Michael of winner. Rachel Michael going to advance to the Consolation semifinal with a pin. She will wrestle to see if she can go to the Consolation Championship or for 5th and 6th with that victory. To final on mat 3, Brookings' Ballas gets a tech fall victory. So let's get these all caught up, see where our featured match is. Or are they all featured match? I know you are watching. Y'all believe it is. Focusing on the semis. At 170 pounds on mat 3, Harrisburg Tiger, Rhiannon Heimdahl, undefeated senior, 14-0, taking on Canton Seahawks Sophie Larson, 24-11, the 8th grader. Out on mat 5, we got to get there quick, 170-pound wrestleback. That's Ileana Christensen, a 10-3 freshman for the Cossacks of Sioux Valley, taking on Spearfish Spartans, Venora Carlson, a freshman, 9-9. Carlson out to a 7-0 lead. A final is Sarah Rickenbaugh goes to 9-2 for the Hot Springs Bison. That's a name you're all familiar with. Rickenbaugh smiles as she pins Eddie Atkins, the senior from Lee Deadwood, who's 16-4. Rickenbaugh in the finals of the Mid-Dakota Monster. You've never heard that before on Lyman Raiders Live. Just kidding. Now on mat 4, semifinal, 155. That's Abby Lewis taking on Alyssa McCracken of Canton Seahawks. These two young ladies, juniors. Lewis 7-1, McCracken 14-10. They've been wrestling since they were in middle school. And I'm guessing these two young ladies, you've seen them wrestle on the big stage of the state tournament possibly once, twice, hell, maybe even 4 or 5 times already, as both of these young ladies have had incredible careers, part of the pillars of girls wrestling here in South Dakota. Abby, the coach of, or the daughter of Coach Sean Lewis for the Pierre Governors, has first takedown. Forward pressure, trying to roll the wrist under, and McCracken rolls it out. Elena Christensen trails Venora Carlson only by a score of 8-7 out on mat 5. Mat 3, a wrestle back at 170 now. Marianne Rice of Sisseton, the 6-5 sophomore for the Redmen, taking on Macy Shockey, the 6-6 sophomore for the Spearfish Spartans. going to be a fall for Carlson. Led 10-7 and gets the fall on mat 5. Hagen and Heitzel up next, out on 5. Abby doing a nice job with that forward pressure. The Kraken just working to get to a base. The Kraken, kind of a football name from the Canton area too, I believe. Abby, synonymous with wrestling, whether it's dad as the boys' coach or herself.
Girls, Consolation Mount 3 at 170 pounds. Nora Carlson.
Being a state champion for the Lady Gubs.
Christensen, Sue Bouts, all time, 2 minutes and 35 seconds.
In a semifinal at 190 on mat 5, Sturgis Scooper Muriel Hagen, the junior, 13-7, taking on Marley Heitzel of Spearfish, the sophomore who's 14-5. That is a 190-pound semifinal. Lewis, a great job with that front head, walking the head, shucking it on by for a takedown in a 6-0 lead. Not textbook, she had to earn it, but she did. Had she not set it up correctly, it would not have happened. Rice is going to get the fall. Marianne, 4-0 lead on Shockey. She advances to the 170-pound consolation semifinal on mat 3. Lewis gets the victory by fall over the Kraken. Lewis goes to 8-1. Up next, Martinez and Geed. Geed, a name that you will know from the Canton Wrestling Room. Connor, top ranked at 157, originally from Kingsbury County. It's got to be a sibling or at least a relative.
About 3:33 for the girls. Consolation Mount 3 at 170. Marion Rice was assistant over Macy Shopkeeper Spearfish. Fall time, 3 minutes and 40 seconds. About 3:27. Semifinal round, 155 for the girls. Abigail Lewis with Peter TF Riggs or Alyssa McCracken with Nancy. Fall time, 3 minutes.
So let's wrap these up. Featured matches, all of them. Mat 3, Custer's Jessica Height, 21-0, taking on Hope Chemnitz of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon, 14-6 senior for the Cavaliers. Height with first takedown and the fall will advance to the 190-pound final. 170-pound semifinal right now on mat 4, Todd County, White River Falcon, Amaya Martinez, a senior, 9-6, taking on Jaden Geed, a freshman, 14-2 for Kingsbury County. At 190 in a semifinal on mat 5, Sturgis Scooper Muriel Hagen, scoreless with Marley Hetzel of Spearfish. Hetzel has Hagen on her back looking for a fall. Does she get it? No. She picks up a 4-point near fall and a commanding 4-0 lead. And the fall for Heitzel. Heitzel on to the 190-pound final. She will face Jessica Height from Custer. Heitzel will come in with a 15-5 record. Hagen to the consolation semis. I'll wrestle back at 2:35 on mat 3. Lakota Tech's Cadence Jack, the senior Tatanka, taking on Lahela Antone of Todd County, White River, the Falcon. Antone 7-7. Jack 8-9. Mat 4 right now, a semifinal at 170. That's your featured match. It's Jaden Geed of Kingsbury County, the Knight. 14-2, has a 3-0 lead and has Martinez in a bad situation. No, she's going to fight off her back as Geed, unable to hold her there, and now has a 7-0 lead. Mat 5, a wrestle back at 190. Briley Peel. I'm going to go Pell. Mosier, help me out with this, man. I don't know how to pronounce Briley's last name. Taking on Jade Dubaid of Harrisburg, the Tiger. Comes in with a record of 6-4. Powell with a record of 7-5. Geed will pick up another 4-point near fall. And Martinez going to get awarded a penalty point. That makes the score 6-1. Huh?
It won't stop.
The clock didn't stop when I stopped it.
That thing's glitchy. Sometimes it stops and then restarts.
I don't think it's going to matter. As Geed will roll through Martinez into the 170-pound final. Cadence Jack trails Antone by a score of 2-0. Pell and Dubaid scoreless out on mat 5. Featured match, is it going to be mat 5? Do we get a semi? Uh-oh. Johnson.
Chase Henderson, Kingsbury County. Riley Connecticut, Lyman,
Trainer.
Bout number 332.
Yeah.
Semifinals, bracket 170. Jason Guy,
Geed.
Mike Martinez, Todd County. Full time, 2 minutes, 48 seconds.
Geed gets the victory. She won, though.
What?
She won.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. Just overexerting, trying to get the pin. I was like, did she pass out before?
Yeah, she was like narcolepsy or something.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, more prayers for another Kingsbury County wrestler as Jacqueline Geed gets the victory, goes to the final. And Canton's Natalia Long gets the fall over Grayson Clapperich of Warner Northwestern. She'll advance to Consolation semifinals. Pell took a 3-0 lead. She advances to the Consolation semifinals on mat 5. What a weird day. Kelly and Schlitz of Harrisburg are on mat 3, a 235-pound wrestleback. That's over on mat 3. Semifinals now on mats 4 and 5. On mat 4, that is Brookings' Candice Sackrider, 12-2 on the year, taking on Corey Wallner, the 16-5 junior from the Canton Seahawks. Wallner with first takedown leads 3-0 on mat 5. Hot Springs, Caden Halls. Halls, a sophomore, 13-3, taking on Unique Claremont of Todd County, who's 14-1. That is a 235-pound semifinal. The two winners of these matches on mats 4 and 5 will meet for their championship. Now in a wrestle-off over on mat 3, it's Harrisburg Tiger Rachel Kelly taking on Taylor Schlitz of Harrisburg over on mat 3 in a wrestle-off and advancement. Unique Claremont, does she get the takedown over there? Can't see. Yes, she does. Unique now leads 3-0 over Caden Halls. Sackrider going to get the fall. Gave up first takedown. No, she had first takedown. Gave up a reversal, got a reversal, and gets the fall. The Brookings Bobcat on to the 235-pound final. And now we work through the consolation semis at 100 pounds. It's going to start on mat 4. At 100 pounds, Jadalyn McCall. The winner warrior will take on Jewel Gannon, if you remember, had that semifinal loss where she trailed 13-0 to Speck. Felt like 13-0. Ended up like 13-8. She was rattling off points and had a shot at the end. McCall will give up first takedown. No, she has not. She did give up the takedown. McCall gets one back. 3-1 your score over on mat 5 in that semifinal in the second period. 3-0 Unique Claremont with a takedown. Gannon Jewel coming over the top. Figured it out at the end of that semifinal and comes rolling.
Bout number 345 for girls, consolation semifinals at 105. London Howard Hunsaker.
Claremont with another takedown, leads 6-0. Oh, Jewel comes to the front, gets the front head, looking for the whip. McCall getting heavy on that elbow on mat 4. Over on mat 3, it's 3-0. Aubrey Fisher, the 8th grader, 12-7 from the Governors. Taking on Kingsbury County Knight. Jaylyn Johnson at 110 pounds in a consolation semi. Unique Claremont still with a 6-0 lead in that 235-pound semifinal. And Gannon Jewel will get the fall. She will wrestle for 3rd and 4th. Jadalyn McCall will wrestle for 5th and 6th. Nice little tournament for McCall. That's a tough opponent in Jewel. Up next on mat 4, this is Canton Seahawk Avery Kranz taking on Wanayedu Bird's Head of Lakota Tech. Bird's Head comes in 10-5. The Tatanka's opponent, the Seahawks, is 14-10. Unique Claremont 6-0 lead as they go to minute 1 to go here in the second period when action resumes.
Time 1 minute and 54 seconds.
Fisher putting a thumping on Johnson in that consolation semifinal on mat 3, 13-0. Kranz finally gets the takedown on Bird's Head, leads 3-0 as that goes to the second period. And Unique Claremont just imposing her will in that 235-pound semifinal. Over on mat 5, her opponent, Caden Halls. The Mashad's running everywhere as there's more Lakota Tech girls on the mat. Over on mat 3 at 115 Consolation semifinal, 14-4 senior Brandy Marshall taking on Gabrielle Nelson, the sophomore out of St. Thomas More. The Cavalier comes in 16-4.
Just surprise me. A hot dog or a piece of pizza, or 2 pieces of pizza.
Give Crayons the victory. She will get the fall over Wanayetu Bird's Head. Up next will be Strangeland and Rutherford. This one, the closest matchup we've gotten so far. We've talked about 4 miles. We've talked about 20 miles. These two young ladies live right across the river from each other. As Gemma Strangeland, 10-3 for the Governors, takes on Gracie Rutherford of Stanley County. Strangeland, 10-3, the Buffaloes. Rutherford, 16-8. Unique Claremont, that match dragging along. It's in the third period, minute and a half to go. Claremont with a 6-0 lead, trying to punch her ticket where she would face Sackrider. Here comes Halls trailing 6-0. She's found another gear. Gemma Strangeland with the chin whip has Rutherford on her back. Can she get the fall? Short time here in period 1. Under 5 seconds, no, right at 5 seconds to go. She's not going to get it done, but she will take a 7-0 lead into that second period. On mat 3, Brandy Marshall has now taken a 7-3 lead on Gabrielle Nelson. She gave up the first takedown. She has scored 7 unanswered to this point. And it's a fall over on mat 5. A reversal from Unique Claremont in the pin with an 8-0 lead with 20-some seconds to go, 21 seconds to go in that third period. It's going to be Claremont and Sackrider. And here comes Rutherford. Trailing 7-0. She's got Strangeland bad way. This is a long fight at 1:15 for Gemma. We've had county battles. This is a bridge battle. And the bridge battle goes to Rutherford. After falling behind 7-0, she will come back and get the fall over Gemma Strangeland. It has been a Strangeland today. Now in a Consolation semifinal at 125 on mat 4. It's Emery Volker of the T-Area Titans taking on River Bailey of the Custer Wildcats. Volker, a 7-3 freshman, Bailey an 11-10 junior, and another headlock chin whip type throw in the Consolation semis. Volker in trouble here, going to have to body lock and try to roll, as that is super tight. Over on mat 3, Brandy Marshall, after falling behind to Gabrielle Nelson 3-0, has now rattled off 11 unanswered. They're in the third period. Marshall is down, looking to go to the Consolation Championship. If you remember, River Bailey lost an entertaining like 17-8 match. She was there. She had her opportunity. She really had her opportunity late in the third period. Bailey will take a 7-0 lead into that second period. Now on mat 5, 100-pound consolation semifinal. Ryder Stevens, a 7th grader out of Spearfish, the Spartan 5-3, trailing 5-2 to Janika Leonhardt of Sturgis, an 18-6 sophomore scooper. It will be a fall on mat 3. Marshall with a reversal and the pin of Gabriel Nelson. River Bailey will advance to the Consolation Championship on mat 4. At 1:30, it'll be Crockett and Anderson. Mat 3. Let's get them both queued up before we start. On mat 3, Burt Gregory's Kenley Sedlacek.
So we have your attention for just a minute. Here in the gardens.
It's going to be a quick fall.
Just a good drill with pressure and attending the line.
On mat 3, Brooke Wareka will get the fall 18-5 over Kenley Sedlacek. Sedlacek will wrestle for 5th and 6th. Wareka will wrestle for 3rd and 4th. On mat 4, Bonham Scotland Avon's Hadley Crockett, 16-6, taking on the once beaten V. Anderson. Anderson lost in the semifinal to Matsuda. Crockett took her shot through a headlock. Anderson was baiting her and waiting. Rolls through for the easy takedown. Throw over on 1. That's Brooklyn Baird, 18-5. Lost a tough semifinal. And she just tosses Ramsey Heinricher of Brookings. The scooper goes to 19-5 with the throw. I was late. I'm guessing by the way that laid out, might have been a Japanese wizard or a lateral drop, something along those lines from mat 3. Nine to 2 over on mat 5. Leonhardt and Janika with a lead over Ryder Stevens. V. Anderson still add 3 more. She now leads 6-0. A couple takedowns here on Crockett to take a 6-0 lead. Baird was wrestling angry, so is Leonhardt. 12-2, wrestling angry for the Scoopers in the Consolation semifinals. Janika Leonhardt will pick up the victory on mat 5 and advance to the Consolation Championship. Charlie Winter and Perkins will be up next out there on 5. On mat 3 right now for the Hot Springs Bisons, Neva Austin, the 16-9 freshman, will take on Dawson Eimers, the 8-3 8th grader for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. On 5, Charlie Ann Winter, the 18 and 10 eighth grader for the Seahawks, will take on Janie Perkins, Lakota Tech Junior, the Tatanka wrestler is 9 and 5. And remember, she led 11 to nothing in the semifinals when she was caught and pinned. V. Anderson will medical forfeit this match. With a 6-2 lead as Croft hit that reversal. That left shoulder popped out on Anderson. Anderson will fall to 10 and 2 with back-to-back losses in the semis and consolation semifinals. Eagle Bull and Matsuda are up next on mat 4 at 135 pounds. Eimers a 4-0 lead on mat 3 in her 140-pound consolation semifinal with Neva Austin. Charlie Winter won a battle for a takedown, leads 3-0. That one in the second period.
Bout 355 consolation semifinals at 130 for girls. Brooklyn Nick exchanges over Ramsey Henrichard Brookins. Fall time 18 seconds. Bout 343 consolation semifinals.
Quick takedown for Matsuda. Looking to finish her quickly at 135 pounds. This is Matilde Matsuda, 17 and 4. Her opponent, Thailand Eagle Bull of the Makpialuta wrestling team. Eagle Bull, an eighth grader who's 11 and 4 on this season.
1 minute and 55 seconds. Out 5 7th place match at 106.
Taking a look at mat 5, Janie Perkins trailed 3-0, is chipped away. It's 5-3. Second period ticking away. Matsuda will pick up another 4 leads and wins 15-0 by Tech Fall over Eagle Bull. Taking a look, Janie Perkins trying to get the fall. Out on 5. Janie Perkins has a 7-5 lead. Eimers leads 6-1 on mat 3, top left corner. Eimers of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes at 140.
Girls, this is your last round of wrestle backs.
Perkins gets the 4, goes up 7-5, but gives up a reversal at 7-7. Match awareness right now. You don't want to give up back points to Winter. you're wrestling for an escape. Winter, aware of the score, trying to turn her, and gets a 2 count, and now has near fall as the period is going to get near that 30-second mark in the third. Lakin Qualseth leads 7-0 against Cheyenne Fuller. Qualseth of Canton 19-5 at 145 pounds. Cheyenne Fuller 11-5 for Sully Buttes. And Charlie Winter does it. Great match awareness, realizes she needed to turn in a 7-7 match and does. Will get the victory. Didn't matter if it was a 2, a 3, or a 4-point near fall. She had the backers and she held on for the victory. Qualseth going to get the victory over Fuller. She will advance at 145 to the Consolation Championship. Neva Austin and Dawson Eimers tight right now, 6-5. That one, is that an OT? Nope, new match. Down on mat 3. Eimers gets the 6-5 victory. Kenzie King of Canton is on mat 3 at 140 against Matea Marshall of Custer. Marshall, an 8-7 junior. King, a 14-5 senior. Canton with another wrestler on mat 4. This is Alyssa McCracken, 14-11, taking on Madison Balls. Is it Ballas? It is Ballas. My apologies. The 8th grader, 9-9. McCracken with first takedown leads 3-0 over Madison Ballas. It switches with that eye. It goes from Balls to Ballas. The Bobcat trails 3-0. Canton with a third wrestler on the mat, on mat 5. That is Nayeli Ortega, the 19-7 sophomore for the Seahawks, taking on Sturgis Scooper. Cadence Hand a freshman, 20-4 on the season as she leads 3-0. Said 3 Canton Seahawks on the mat. Let's take a look at team scores. Canton in front with 190 points. Pier Governors in second with 147. The Spearfish Spartans in third with 125.5. The Scoopers of Sturgis Brown in fourth with 109.5. Top 5 rounding out, all in the top or over 100 points. Bonhome Scotland Avon in fifth with 101.5. This is the last round of wrestlebacks. We'll figure out what they're going to do after this. We know the championship matches are moving over to the other side. Ballas getting the turn after trailing McCracken 3-0. Will get the turn, the tip, the swipes, and the pin of McCracken. That will move us to 170, Larson and Rice. Larson of Canton, Rice of Sisseton. In a consolation semifinal, Sophia, the Seahawk and 8th grader, 24-12. Marianne Rice, the sophomore out of Sisseton, 7-5.
About 363 in Consolation semifinals at 155. Madison Bayless from Brookings over Alyssa McCracken from Atlanta. Foul time 2 minutes and 54 seconds.
It's going to be a fall for Larson. She will run her record to 25-12 on the season. Pretty good record for an 8th grader. Rice will fall to 7-6. Up next, Chemnitz and Long. Kenzie King leads Matea Marshall. 5-4. Marshall picking up back points. And the fall. Oh, wow. Matea Marshall, the junior, comes from behind to get the victory over Kenzie King. Marshall will wrestle for the 140-pound Consolation Championship. Werlinger and Adkins up next on mat 3. On mat 4, Bonhomme Scotland Avon's Hope Chemnitz taking on Natalia Long of Canton. Long, a junior, 14-4 for the Seahawks. Chemnitz, a senior, 14-7, Cavalier. This is interesting. Ortega in hand, 115-pound Consolation semifinal. Hand leads 4-0. Give her the victory over Ortega. Oh, no. Yes, that is the final. Ortega will fall to 19-8. Hand will improve to 21-4. Up next, 125-pound Consolation semifinal on mat 5. Hot Springs Cadlin, Humbrox, 19-6. Will take on Izzy Bendorf of Kingsbury County. Bendorf, the Knight, a sophomore, 19-8. Humbrox, a freshman. The Bison, 19-6. Over on mat 3, that is Sturgis Scooper Shelby Werlinger, 18-9 sophomore. The Scooper, as I said earlier, taking on Eddie Adkins, the senior for the Lee Deadwood Gold Diggers, who's 16-5. That one's scoreless. Scoreless between Chemnitz and Long until I say that. Chemnitz will get the reversal and a butcher, and Chemnitz with the fall on Long. Waldner and Antone at 2:35 in a wrestle back on mat 5. Corey Wallner, the 16-6 junior for the Canton Seahawks, will take on LaHayla Antone, an 8-7 freshman from Todd County White River Falcons. On mat 5, Humbrocht and Bendorf scoreless. They go 18 seconds into that second period, still scoreless. Wallner runs over the top of Antone, looking for the quick fall on mat 4.
Will be on the side now, so they'll go for one track. We'll take just a short break to get the event set up and matches set up.
Eddie Atkins leads 6-0 over Werlinger on mat 3. Wallner will get the fall. 7-1 lead, and she pins Antone of Todd County, White River. Antone will wrestle for 5th and 6th. Wallner will wrestle for 3rd and 4th. One last match on mat 4. Rachel Kelly of Harrisburg, the Tiger, will take on Caden Halls of Hot Springs. Halls, the sophomore Bison, 13 and 4. Kelly, the sophomore Tiger from Harrisburg, 5 and 7. Atkins gets the victory. No. Blood time. Humbrocht scoreless with Bendorf. 20 seconds to go in the second period. 15 now. Still scoreless on mat 5. And now it's 1-0 as Humbrocht is going to be penalized for full Nelson on Bendorf. Got to realize these two girls evenly matched out on 5, 19 and 8 for Bendorf, 19 and 6 for Humbrocht. Hot Springs with a couple young ladies out on the mat. Bendorf starts on top in the third period, leading 1-0. Atkins with that 6-0 lead on Werlinger, looking for a fall. Won't get it, but she's going to pick up 4, and that's a 10-0 victory for Eddie Atkins. She will advance to the Consolation Championship at 145 pounds. Carlson and Martinez up next. Bendorf is worked an over-under. Getting heavy on the shoulder, looking for the fall on mat 5. Now on mat 3 at 170, Venora Carlson, the freshman 10-9 on the season for the Spartans. Taking on senior Todd County White River Falcon, Amaya Martinez, who's 9-7.
Oh, just lovely, Glenn. How about you? Good. Will you help him? Yeah. Supervise.
Bendorf gets the fall and will advance to the Consolation Championship at 125. Bonin of Mobridge Pollock up next. Her opponent is going to be Eleanor Jacobs, the Sturgis Scooper. Couple matches left on 5. None on mat 4. And 1 on mat 3. As this winds down quickly here in the Consolation semis. Keaton Hall settling in. Scoreless match in the third period. Looking for the fall. Has the turn on Rachel Kelly of the Harrisburg Tigers here on mat 4. And there it is. Halls will get the victory. Bonin and Jacobs, they go to
Nothing left.
the second period. Taking a look at mat 3. Last match of the Consolation semis over there on mat 3 at 190. Governor Briley Pell. Taking on Muriel Hagen, the junior from Sturgis. Hagen, a 13-8 scooper. Pell, an 8-5 sophomore. Wrap it up again really quick here in these Consolation semis. It's been a whale of a tournament so far. Canton flexing. They're in first place with 211 points. The Governors in second with 147. The Spartans in third with 132.5. Sturgis in fourth with 114.5. Bonhomme Scotland Avon over 100 and rounding out that top 5 with 108.5. Taking a look at the actual matches that are still taking place. Bonin.
We're going to let the shot finish out, set up the placement matches around those. First and second are in the big gym. Third through 8th are here.
Third and fourth, fifth and sixth, or fifth and sixth.
Fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth.
I thought he was one.
Finishing the boys' consolation match right now. They're running through the boys' fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth match.
Right now.
So we just let these ones get caught up.
Boys' fifth, sixth, seventh, and eighth place matches are rolling right now in the other gym. The girls' finals and the boys' finals will all be in the Lyman Garden video player. That's the one with the stage, 2 mats, as Pell gets the victory over Hagen. Comes down to Dora Bonin with her 4-0 lead on Eleanor Jacobs. And Rachel Michael will finish up against Hayes. Rachel Michael of winner, last match of the day for the Winter Warriors in the Consolation semifinal at 155 is on deck. the senior warrior, taking on Ivy Hayes, the senior gold digger from Lee Deadwood after Bonin and Jacobs. That one's 4-3. Minute 28 to go in the third period. Bonin gets the takedown and a commanding 8-3 lead on Jacobs. Jacobs a junior. Bonin the sophomore. Both will be back next year looking to make a run at the finals. Right now it's a battle to get to the Consolation Championship. Each girl with one loss in the tournament, trying to avoid that second and a ticket to the Consolation semifinal. Since we only have one mat, we're just going to queue up that mat. That's Bonin with the black, orange, and white singlet from the Mobridge Pollock Tiger Wrestling Room. Jacobs wearing the Sturgis Scooper singlet underneath, and that'll be a final. Eight to 3. As we said, Ivy Hayes and Rachel Michael are going to wrap up this Consolation semifinal at 155. Each of these two young ladies with one loss on the day trying to get to a Consolation championship. Hayes with an attack. Tap and go. Has herself a takedown, looking for the fall, and gets the fall to punch her ticket to the Consolation Championship. Rachel Michael will wrestle for 5th and 6th for the Lady Warriors. We're going to take a break. We'll be back for the 5th and 6th place matches. We're going to give you a word from the sponsors, bringing you the Mid-Dakota Monster here on Lyman Raiders Live.
Exceptionally warm and welcoming service and their delicious food. Hutch's is a proud supporter of all Lyman Raiders and Lady Raiders activities and invites you to stop in before or after the game. Everyone at Hutch's says go Raiders.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
Welcome to Bowie Foods at Al's Oasis Plaza. My great-grandfather, Gus Bowie, opened the first store in 1905. I'm R.F. Bowie, the president of Bowie Foods. We aren't your typical store. You'll find everything you need for your family. You'll save money, and I promise you're going to enjoy your grocery shopping experience. We carry a lot of locally produced products and some things you just aren't going to find anywhere else. South Dakota owned, family owned, Bowie Foods.
Vivian Ag is proud to offer pre-built, proven-to-work seed mixes from Renovo Seed. They offer simplified solutions for all your forage, cover crop, and conservation seed needs. Take the guesswork out of your crop plan with Renovo Seed from Vivian Ag. Contact Logan Anderson at 605-216-8586. 605-216-8586. Renovo Seed. Renew, revive, repeat.
what if the market shifts? What if the margins on your farm keep getting tighter? Simplot Grower Solutions is here to help. Simplot Crop Advisors know South Dakota corn, soybean, wheat, and other crops like you do because they live and work here. So, even if the market shifts or the margins keep getting tighter, you'll have the insight and support to keep moving forward. Simplot Grower Solutions.
D-High's Processing LLC, located just north of exit 265 in Chamberlain, is a custom-exempt licensed processor with a large retail base of beef, pork, lamb, chicken, fish, and shellfish. Tina, Lee, and the crew invite you to come in and try their 36 different flavors of brats, 17 flavors of marinated chicken breasts, and 7 flavors of marinated steaks and pork chops. Don't forget sticks and jerky are available too. Everyone at D-High's Processing would like to wish their students the best of luck in all their activities.
Elite Renovations is your trusted partner for comprehensive home improvement services in Mitchell, Platte, and the surrounding areas. With over 2 decades of experience and a team led by an owner with a degree in architectural engineering and construction management, we bring expertise to every project. Our specialized crew members are equipped to handle a wide range of renovations, from roofing and siding to complete kitchen and bathroom overhauls. Find out more by visiting our website, elitereno-sd.com, or give us a call today.
Hopkins Plumbing in Chamberlain is more than your full-service plumbing professional. They offer heating and cooling solutions from Rood and Coleman. And don't think they forgot about our furry friends, livestock and horses, who need access to clean water too. They're a premier dealer of Ritchie water tanks. Call them today to take care of all your water needs, inside and out. Hopkins Plumbing of Chamberlain is a proud sponsor of local sports and activities on Live Ticket TV.
For all your auto insurance needs, call KPI Insurance. As an independent agency, we work with many national insurance companies, and we give you choices. Plus, we're your local source for all your homeowners insurance coverage, too. And be sure to ask us about our auto home discount packages available. That's KPI Insurance. Call 234-2323.
Generational success means different things to different people. But to us, it means seeing my daughter follow in my footsteps, keeping the farm in the family, just getting to do this every day. We're Agtegra Cooperative, and we're generationally successful. That's who we are. Agtegra Cooperative.
Countryside Veterinary Clinic Incorporated, your local large and small animal veterinary hospital and supplier, offering a large variety of animal services, equipped with a haul-in facility to perform services needed for large animals, chute side on the farm to cover your ultrasound and processing cattle needs. Also offering small animal services from wellness exams to surgical needs. Fully stocked with cattle antibiotics, vaccines, and general supplies to get the job done. Dr. Joy has been your local veterinarian servicing the area since 2008. Give her and her team a call today.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Have you been to the thrift store and more on Main in Presho? You need to check out their new furniture room. Stop in on Main Street Presho for lots of household items, bedding, toys, hair care electronics, shoes and boots, clothing, and more. The thrift store and more is open 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. each Thursday and Friday, and 10 to 2 p.m. on Saturdays. Did I mention books, videos, and seasonal decor? Go see for yourself. Thrift store and more on Main, Presho.
The 605 Restaurant, located right off I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec, is a proud supporter of the Lyman Raiders. Stop in and enjoy their daily specials and watch the Lyman Raiders play on one of the TVs. The 605 Restaurant menu features all kinds of different burgers, including the I-90 burger that has 1 pound of beef. Stop in and see Junior or Tammy, open Monday through Friday at 5 p.m. and Saturday and Sunday at noon. That's the 605 Restaurant, located right off of I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
At Ringneck Energy, their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
Just like the local athletes strive to win on the field or court, Elevate Agronomics is here to help every acre of your operation reach its full potential. With the full lineup of seed and crop protection products, precision planting equipment, livestock feed, and more, Elevate is your go-to for any of your farming and ranching needs. Elevate is looking forward to watching the local teams dominate this year and are poised to help you dominate your farming and ranching goals as well. Visit Elevate Agronomics in Winter or elevateagronomics.com to learn more. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats in attics to rodents in walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olson's Pest Technicians. Family owned, community trusted.
Halverson Oil, your favorite fuel and C-store in Kennebec, is now offering Hunt Brothers Pizza. Available in a large 12-inch pizza or hunk of pizza. That's a quarter of a large 12-inch pizza. Hungry? In a hurry? Grab a hunk of pizza on the go. Halverson Oil in Kennebec has items for breakfast, including Cinnababies. Need a quick hot lunch or dinner? Yep, we've got you covered too. Serving hot and fresh bone-in and boneless chicken wings. Hot and spicy, home-style, buffalo, or southern style. Hungry yet? Get your burgers and garlic sticks too at Halverson Oil in Kennebec. Located at 301 South Dakota 248. Take exit 235 off I-90 today.
Futures aren't made by accident. They're dreamt, they're planned, they're discovered. At Northern State University, futures are the result of hard work and grit. NSU is an academic powerhouse with a spirit of exploration and genuine support, where professors know your name and push you to discover what you're truly capable of. But don't take our word for it. When you experience Northern, you'll see the difference here.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
It's a particular kind of joy when people come together. It's really nothing like it. And isn't it amazing, in that magic moment, how all the distance between us, all the obstacles, just disappear? Wherever, whenever, however. Connecting you to what matters most.
All right, folks, welcome back here to the Mid-Dakota Monster. This is the girls' Bride of the Monster tournament here in the Raider Gym. We're keeping everything here in this tournament. Championship match is going to be on mat 4, okay? And as we take a look at things, see how they loaded them. 3rd and 4th place match is going to be on mat 3. 5th and 6th place match up in your upper right-hand corner, that's on mat 5. So mat 3 is for 3rd and 4th, mat 5 for 5th and 6th, and mat 4, which is down on its bottom right beside your, just to the left of the track wrestling. We're keeping the championship matches here, so let's get you up to date. Now that you're aware of everything staying here, the Bride, mat 5 right now for 5th and 6th. That's Ryder Stevens, a 7th grader from Spearfish. The Spartan is 5 and 4. She leads 3-0 over Jadalyn McCall, a sophomore for the Winter Warriors. Comes in with a record of 7 and 11. For 3rd and 4th place right now, Janika Leonhardt at 100 pounds, 19 and 6 sophomore scooper, taking on Jewel Gannon. And I'm telling you, she is a cannon. Senior, 17 and 3 for the Canton Seahawks. In the championship match, scoreless, these two girls have absolutely worked their way through this tournament. Shaylee Speck came in, I think she was 10 and 2, maybe 11 and 2, probably 11 and 2. And she has dominated a great field to get to 14 and 2 in this championship match. But not to be outdone is Timber Hansen, one of those undefeated, 7 undefeated girls remaining. We had one, Dee Anderson, of the 8, suffer a back-to-back losses, one a medical forfeit, but she was defeated 2-1 in double overtime by a Matsuda, who you'll see in the finals, I think, at 135. Oh, wow. I'm going to keep it here for a second. I'll be right back. We're not going anywhere. I'm going to keep the audio rolling, but I'm going to have a bite. I haven't had a bite all day. So here it is. I'll be back.
I tried.
Really appreciate it.
I tried.
Really. Timber Hansen. All that talk about Shaylee and what she was doing, and nothing to be ashamed of. She's proud of what she did. Great tournament. But Timber Hansen remains undefeated, 11-0 on the season, as she gets the fall on Shaylee Speck.
My dad had that same wedding ring like till about 5 years ago. That one. Until about 5 years ago, and his finger got real puffed up and it was cut off circulation, so I had to cut it. So now I wear the rubber ones. It's just weird because it's like the exact same one.
That was my high school classroom.
Oh. Maybe it wasn't that guy's. I don't know.
I didn't want to do the big gaudy ones. I wanted something I could wear all my life. But that's what happened with my wedding ring. I couldn't get it on or off, so I went to one of these. I love it. This one was just big enough. It works.
Yeah, that's
Well, what an opening volley. Waiting for track wrestling to load. And here they come as track wrestling had went down. Your championship match on mat 4. Groton area Tiger, Liza Kruger, 23-2, taking on Morgan Little. Morgan Little, this big girl, 13-8, trailed 11-0 to Perkins in the semifinal. Stuck with it and got the fall. And your reward, you end up with a girl that's won 92% of her matches in Liza Kruger, 23-2 on the season.
Winner over Landing Bates, Stanley County. Major decision 11-3.
Okay, so now we're populating over on mat 5. We'll have Bennett County's Payson Wilson, a freshman who's 13-8, taking on Janie Perkins, who we talked about. Not only did she lose that semi to Morgan Little, but she lost.
On the prize side, replacement matches. Fifth place match, Ryder Stunning Skirmish over Javelin McCall, winner. 5-12-3-35. Your third place match, Jewel Cannon over Jennifer, winner.
Kruger has first takedown. Leads by a score of 3-0.
Championship match on the prize. Kimber Heston, Stanley County over Charlotte Speck-Peter, 5-12 and 3-10.
Winter going to get pinned in that third and fourth place match. Charlie Ann Winter got the takedown. London Allen Hunsacker, Stanley County. Going to flip the script and get the fall for the championship match win.
We got new girls awards.
So what we're going to do, we're going to go championship match. Just because we can. We've got this here, and we can go to anyone. It's the last match of this weight class. Kruger leads 3-0. What's really interesting is we can do some fun things here with the bride of the monster. I called Kruger a grinder back in the quarterfinals. In the semifinals, she came out and wasted no time. Got a takedown and a fall right away. You can see Kruger's got that arm barred. Just giving people a different look here.
On the award stand for the 100-pound weight class for the Pride of the Monster, in sixth place, Jake McCall, winner of sophomore with a record of 7-12.
There, Kruger's grinding it over. He's got a couple swipes.
Fifth place, Ryder Stevens, Spearfish with a record of 6-4, seventh grader. Fourth place, Jewel Canton. Fourth place, Janica Miner of Sturgis. Third place, Jewel Cannon of Canton. Second place, Shaylee Speck of Pier. And your champion is Timber Hampton, Stanley County. A sophomore with a record of 11-0.
Kruger still leading by a score of 7-0. Kruger in that black singlet with the gold trim and gold lettering, and going to get the hard return.
Results. Second place now, 165 pounds. Boys side, Matthew Adams, Joseph Stover, Lakota Tech, by fall for a ride. The new fifth place match at 190 pounds. Tucker Peterson,
Kruger going to take the 4-point near fall, keep a leg in, keep the clock running as she leads this one by a major right now. Tech fall is just points away. She's looking for the fall here.
by fall 45 seconds.
Great mat awareness here by Kruger. She's getting the count. And now we'll look for the fall, and that's how she will end in the championship at Kruger. Liza Kruger goes to 24-2 on the season. So let's go ahead and set the stage on your next matches. Waiting for them to load.
Matches are up yet. From 215 and 285, we're going to be moving down one. 215 and 285, we're going to be moving down one. Girls 105 to the award stand, please. And girls 105 to the award stand, please.
Having some fun here at the Monster as we wait for the matches to load. So we're waiting to get these matches up and loaded, and here they come. See if they got them all loaded. For 5th and 6th place, Kingsbury County's Jalen Johnson. Down on mat 5. She's an 8-7 knight. Taking on Wani Yadu, Bird's Head of Lakota Tech. The sophomore Tatanka is 10-6. For 3rd and 4th place, on mat 3, it's Pierre Governor. Aubrey Fisher, an 8th grader, who's 13-7. The Governor taking on Avery Kranz, 8th grader from the Canton Seahawks. She's 15-10. Set this championship match. It's Annalie Pearson, the Sturgis Scooper, 22-1. As Kranz gets the fall down in that Consolation championship match. Annalie Pearson, 22-1, taking on Kaya Hunter, 8th grader and a freshman. Hunter, 20-3. She hits the chin whip and off and running. She's looking for the fall. Pearson looking to go to 23-1 on the season. And she gets it done. So with that, we are going to jump to the screen. I'm going to work on the focus here a little bit, but this is your 5th and 6th place match. Currently between Kingsbury County's Jalen Johnson and Waniyeto Bird's Head of Lakota Tech. That's Bird's Head with the pink headgear on. With our current location in the bleachers, we can't get any lower than that. Bird's Head gonna try cranking that cradle over. And there it is, the fall.
Again, 110 pound place winners, please make your way to the Marlins for your awards.
Your brain.
110 pound place winners, Marlins for your awards.
This thing probably costs more than I do.
Let's go ahead and set your matches. Your 5th and 6th place match. Uh-oh. Got to go back in for 5th and 6th. Or 1st, 3rd, and 4th. Wrestling on mat 3. That's Sturgis Scoopers, Cadence Hand. 21-4 over on mat 3, taking on Brandy Marshall, the senior from Lakota Tech, who is 15-4, 36-8 combined record between those two ladies. For 5th and 6th on mat 5, I'm telling you, there are two tough girls here in this 5th and 6th place match. That's Canton Seahawk, Nayeli Ortega, 19-8. 2 tough losses, some impressive wins. The same can be said of Gabrielle Nelson of St. Thomas More. Sophomore Cavalier, 16-5. Really impressive. Now, to the championship match. It don't get much better than this. McCook Central Montrose is Alexis Bryant. Oh, my goodness. Nothing flashy, just a grinder. Same for Savannah Bell. Alexis Bryant, a senior, the Cougar 19-4. Savannah Bell, the Custer Wildcat, a junior 23-2. And fundamentally, both of them so sound, don't make a lot of mistakes. They make you make mistakes, and they score off those opportunities. Right now, it's Bell with the 3-0 lead on this takedown. I really would be surprised if Bryant hurt herself here. Bell cranking, though. She has got that over-under deep. So, again, your third and fourth place matches on mats 3, fifth and sixth on mat 5, and championship match on mat 4, all by itself down there. Bell has been so oppressive. So is Bryant. This entire weight class at 115, you can go all the way back, third and fourth. Caden's hand been solid. Marshall from Lakota Tech has been really good today. Nayeli Ortega, the sophomore. Gabrielle Nelson. You're seeing a lot of young kids underneath these upperclassmen. Take a look at the third and fourth in championship matches. You got a senior, a junior, a freshman, and then a sophomore. Next year, you could see any one of those other 3 girls in the finals against Bell, because she'll be back as a senior. She's been good. So is Bryant. 7-0. Your score. Bell wanted to go on her feet. Both wrestlers doing a nice job keeping those feet moving. Defensively, hands are down. Hard to get through that first line of defense. Their head actually is a line of defense too, using the top of that head. Head position so important for young wrestlers, whether it's young girls, young boys. One of the best things you could do is teach them a stance, bent at the knee, anchoring that rear, hands down, head down, eyes up. It's 3-2, Marshall leading Caden's Hand for the Consolation Championship as they go to the third period. It's Nelson with a 3-1 lead over Ortega. Bryant going to shoot Bell towards the action coming from the Consolation Championship match. So that second period went quickly. Not a lot of scoring there. Bryant going to go on top and try to turn Savannah Bell. Bryant has Bell broke down. Bell basing up, working back up. As she's working up, that's exactly what Bryant does look for. Break her down. If she comes up, she's going to try snatching one of those arms. Looking for a wing out of that. There she breaks her down. Watch. She's going to roll the wrist. Now she's got an arm. Great job by Bell. 2-on-1. Both of her hands together, recapturing that left arm that Bryant was trying to take away. Keep that elbow tucked inside. Bryant, good forward pressure, nice tight waist. There it is. Coach Webster comes out of the corner. Caught Bell's attention. Now she's working up. Nelson gets the victory over Ortega. Final score 3-1. It's 4-3 short time on mat 3 for the Consolation Championship. Bryant has 20 seconds to work with. Rolling wrists. Bell re-roll, recapture that. She is trying to base up. And it's going to be a final 7-1. The final in that match. Great match between those two. Bryant will fall to 9-5 on the season. Bell goes to 24-2. Impressive championship match there. So now for 5th and 6th at 120 on mat 5, Gemma Stangeland, 10-4 sophomore on the season, taking on Kenley Sedlicek, the freshman from the Burt Gregory Storm, who comes in 10-6. Stangeland had a big lead in the Consolation semifinal and saw it slip away and got pinned. And here she is wrestling for 5th and 6th. Your 3rd and 4th place match at 120. Gracie Rutherford. Remember that bridge battle between her and Stangeland? Rutherford came rolling back to get to the Consolation Championship. The Buffalo 17-8 and a sophomore taking on Canton's Brooke Wareka, sophomore, who is 19-5. Championship match. Jasmine Ruelas Hertz from Bonholm, Scotland, Avon, the junior, 13-2. Will take on Tani Yellowhawk, the junior from the Sully Butte Chargers, a junior, 16-2 on the season. Had a 3-3 semifinal going with about 30 seconds to go. Tap and go. We were talking about it at the intermission. Set it up for a 7-point throw. Gave the escape. She won 10-4. Tani had the pin in the semis, over Brooke Wareka of Canton. It was absolutely crazy. That match was over in like 30 seconds as Tani just mowed her down. I was thinking of Qatari's match. I'll get back to that one when we come back. Tani impressive in her semifinal as she took care of Wareka in record time. The Canton Seahawk couldn't keep up. Speaking of not keeping up right now, Gemma Stangeland wrestling with bad intentions out on mat 5 after that Consolation semifinal loss. She's up 9-0 right now already. That's on Sedlicek of Burt Gregory. She'll give up another 3. That'll make that score 12-0. Rutherford and Wareka in a war over on mat 3, scoreless. First attack here. Championship match. Ruelas Hertz will bail. Yellowhawk with the takedown. Leads 3-0. That comes with about 30 seconds to go in that first period. 3-0. Yellowhawk of Sully Buttes with the lead. Wareka with a great spin. Does she get the fall? She just rolled through and is on top. She's got a 4 count along with a 2-point reversal. That'll be 6 for Wareka as they go out of bounds. That'll make that score 6-3 as Rutherford had the takedown. Rutherford's mad. Stangeland will finish 5th. Sedlacek with a great tournament for Burt Gregory. Sometimes you end up in that 6th place match, and just the way it goes, you end up in 3rd with 3 losses on the day, and you've wrestled a great tournament, and you finish 6th. That's exactly what happens to 6th place finishers, and she's one of those. Look at Rutherford over on mat 3. What she did to Stangeland, she's trying to do to Wareka. She's got a reversal in the 2nd period, making it 6-5. She's got a 4 count, making it 10-5. Actually, it might be 13-6 by the time they get done tallying. Tani Yellowhawk, 2nd period. Working the edge of the mat, making Roellis Hertz shoot her out. Oh, nice. Just nice. Change levels, get low. Trap the knee 2-on-1. Roellis Hertz, nice job with those hips. Heavy on that shoulder. And now it under tight waist, trying to roll her over. Does she get takedown? She's got the takedown in back points. And the fall for Roellis Hertz. She will run her record to 14-2 on the season. Tani Yellowhawk will fall to 16-3. Great match between those two young ladies. This one could get interesting. This one's been back and forth. That's Wareka. After falling behind Rutherford, looking for the fall. Does she get it? Keep the official there. He does give it to her. What a match between Wareka and Rutherford. Love to see that one again. Reset our cameras.
And your champion, Rutherford, with a record of 24-2, Savannah Bell.
Girls, 125 place winners, please make your way to the gardens for awards.
All right, let's set these matches here at this weight class. It's 125 pounds for 5th and 6th on mat 5. Hot Springs Bison's Caitlin Humbrock, 19-7 freshman, taking on Emery Volker, the freshman from the T-Area Titans, who's 7-4. 3rd place, Izzy Bendorf, 20-8 sophomore for the Knights, taking on River Bailey, who's on a mission here, the junior for the Custer Wildcats, 12-10. Championship match, got to get her in there. This is Finley Ebgen in that blue singlet for the Canton Seahawks, 17-1, taking on Cammie Erickson, the senior for the Brookings Bobcats, who's 13-4. Ebgen takes care of matters in this 125-pound weight class. She is your champion. She goes to 18-1 on the season for the Seahawks. Erickson will fall to 13-5, but a great tournament. At 125, only one match remaining here in this weight class, and that's for 5th and 6th. See, that is camera 3, and that is
Good job, Ryder.
We're going to take a look at this real quick. Reset.
Keep it warm for Papa.
On mat 5 right now, that's Hot Springs Cadlin Humbrock, 19-7, trailing 6-0 to Emery Volkers of the T Area Titans. Doing a nice job winging that right arm. Going to pull it over. Going to double up on the wing. Volker trying to get that shoulder down and does. And she'll finish in 5th. And let's go ahead and reset this camera real quick. All right. For 5th and 6th, it's going to be a forfeit as V. Anderson will medical default to Heinricher of the Brookings Bobcats. She will be your 5th place finisher. Heinricher goes to 15-7. Anderson with medical forfeit does not lose a match. She'll remain 10-2 on the season. Your 3rd and 4th place match is Sturgis Scooper Brooklyn Baird, the senior, 19-5 on the season. She leads 3-0 on Hadley Crocked. Bonholm, Scotland Avon. The Cavaliers 17-6 on the season, and your championship match should be a good one, man. Candace Matsuda, 20-2. The Spearfish Spartan, a senior, gives V. Anderson her first loss of the season in the semifinal. It was a double overtime 2-1 victory. Katari Yellowhawk was in the semifinal with 30 seconds to go in that 3rd period. Her and Baird in a knockdown drag-out style match. The styles just made for a great matchup. Katari Yellowhawk tapped one way, shot the other on the attempted counter, hit a lat drop for a 7-point move, took a 10-3 lead with about 30 seconds to left after the 4-point near fall. It was like 10-3. She gave an escape, making it 10-4, and held on to win. A 3-3 match with about 50 seconds to go ends up being a 10-4 victory for Katari. Matsuda equally impressive with that double overtime victory over V. Anderson. Her and V, just like that Bryant and Bell matchup. These Matsuda girls from Spearfish, so fundamentally sound, they will not hurt themselves. They do not put themselves in it. You're going to have to take something from these kids because they are not going to just give it away. Fundamentals, discipline. Katari's so explosive, has been for so long. Just an explosive young wrestler. Scoreless as we go to the 2nd period. here. Your championship match, scoreless. Your third and fourth place match, it's Brooklyn Baird, 3-1, but Crocked on the move. A lot of pressure. Matsuda gonna get tacked with a stalling. That'll make it 1-0. Couple stalling. Matsuda now on the attack after being cautioned. Another Yellow Hawk shot and a reshot from Matsuda. On the edge of the mat, can she get it? Good scramble, didn't quit wrestling, and they will remain on their feet. 1-0. That point, a penalty point against Matsuda. So I said that she couldn't hurt herself. She did. The referee thought she was a little too cautious in her approach. Baird looking for the fall on Crocked over on that third and fourth place match. And gets it. Brooklyn Baird goes to 20 wins on the season and very impressive. Matsuda gets the takedown. 3-1 now the score as we are going to go to single view. Matsuda of the Spartans, 20-2 on the season. Qatari Yellow Hawk, 16-0 on the season. That could be an important point there as Qatari is going to get one. That'll make the score 3-2. Just a one swipe there. Qatari was trying to roll through, shoulder roll. Matsuda stopped that right away. Still 3-2. Matsuda with the lead. Make it 3-3. It's going to come down to a takedown. Matsuda on the counter drop will get the victory. Qatari Yellow Hawk will suffer her first loss of the season. Matsuda goes to 21-2 on the year. What a match between those two. Let's go ahead and take a look at your track wrestling matchups at 135 pounds. First for fifth and sixth, it's going to be Eleanor Jacobs of the Sturgis Scoopers She will be taking on Tylin Eaglebowl of Machpialuta, the eighth grader 11-5. Eleanor Jacobs, the junior 12-10. Your consolation championship is Matilde Matsuda, the 18-4 senior for the Spartans. She is taking on Mobridge Pollock's Dora Bonin, a sophomore who's 11-2. Good one here in the finals. We got our undefeated matchup in the finals. Undefeated Peer Governor Lexi Hilmer, 14-0 on the season. Taking on Brittany Reeb of Bonholm Scotland Avon, 11-0 on the season. Both of these two girls been doing it for a long time. Reeb, a multi-state champion, I believe. Hilmer also. Everything you could want a championship match at the Bride of the Monster if you were a tournament coordinator.
Oh, no, she started now.
Reeb a ton of pressure here on the edge, trying to force Hilmer out. Check that hand battle happening between those two young ladies as they jockey for position and an advantage on their feet. We talked about it earlier. It comes down to stance. At your feet, anchoring your tail, your rump. Good center of gravity. Keeping your core over the top. And it becomes your hands and your head as a line of defense. Head, maybe even before the hands. Hands if you get them out far enough. You don't want them out too far where you get drugged. As you saw Reeb with that nice drag head pass. It's the end of the first period, scoreless, as it should be. These two girls look like they could be related. Lexi and Brittany look so much alike. For 5th and 6, give Tylin Eaglebowl the victory from Machpialuta over Eleanor Jacobs. And guess what? That means we only have a championship match, and we can go in tight on this match. Still no score here between these two. Hilmer with first score leads 2-0. Look how much these two look like. It's crazy. Reeb will go down. Hilmer will cover. She earned a reversal on Reeb. Now leads 2-0 in the second period. Minute 15 to go. See how long she tries to ride. This will be a tough, tough ride. See that tight waist? Oh, great arm toss. Surprised Hilmer to reversal. Can she get a Turk? There is a count. 20 seconds and a 4 count for Reeb. That'll make your score 6-2. Reeb now with the lead on Hilmer.
At this time, we have a special giveout in the girls' division. Most pins in the girls' tournament. Every fans are getting 5 hits, 4 hits in 37 seconds. Congratulations, Avery. Most pins in the bronze roster.
Nothing we can do about that shot, folks. .58 seconds to go, third period. Reeb on bottom, undefeated. Hilmer on top, undefeated. Hilmer going to put her on her feet. 7-2. It's got to be a foot to back type movement. Reeb being the aggressor. That's how this is going to end. 7-2, and it was that arm toss when Hilmer took a 2-0 lead. That is the difference in this one. Wow, what a match. That ended up being, I don't know, 2 and a 4, a 6-point move. It was timely, if nothing else. Well, we moved to 140. Better be hurrying because this could get explosive in all these matches. Hot Springs, Neva Austin, a freshman. The Bison 16-10 taking on Kenzie King, 14-6 Canton Seahawks senior. And the reason I said that, your championship match, Kesray Benning, the governor, absolutely waste no time. 15-1, taking on Sky Guthmiller, the 7th grader for the Sioux Valley Cossacks, who's 25-5. Your consolation championship match is Matea Marshall of the Custer Wildcats, a junior, 9-7. Taking on Kimball White Lake Plangate is Dawson Eimers, an 8th grader who's 9-3 on the season. Another good weight class. Think about that championship match. Guthmiller, this is her 31st match of the year. Guthmiller from Sioux Valley, this is her 31st match of the year. It's more than you've wrestled. But Benning, 15-1, her 17th match of the year.
On the award stand, with the bride, the monster, 130-pound girl, 6th place, Scott Anderson of Sisseton. 5th place, Lindsay Signature of Brookings. 4th place,
Eimers with the lead, 3-0. No, they're in the second period. She's on top and gives up an escape to Marshall. She trails 1-0. Neva Austin of Hot Springs with an escape now leads 4-0 in that 5th and 6th place match on mat 5. Championship match still Kesre Benning, 3-0. That blast starts. Hey, Jared. Jared Olson checking in from Beersford. Business manager, I believe. Correct, Jared, over there? Thank you, sir. Getting compliments from all across the state. Beersford, Alsacer, Hudson should be here, used to be here. Get that in your budget next year. Get the Rams back over here. I think that's the co-op name, correct? Benning with another takedown gives up the escape. Now leads 6-1 in the championship match. Minute to go, second period. Marshall nursing, and I mean nursing, 1-0, a lead over Dawson Eimers. That goes to the third period, 1-0. Kesre Benning with another takedown, needs 9-1. I think she pulled the dogs out there, had a half, wasn't confident she could tip with it, turn with it, backed off, stayed in good position. Neva Austin, I mean, this is a tough opponent in Kenzie King, senior, 14-6 from Canton. And Neva Austin, the freshman, on cruise control, 9-2, but we see it goes in spurts where these big leads have not held, especially in that second or the Consolation semifinal round. It got ugly. If you had a lead, you were going to lose. The bigger the lead, the more epic the loss. We got points, more points on the board. No, Marshall on top, leading 1-0. Eimers trying to get out from under bottom, cannot. Marshall putting on a clinic over there. King, nice hard return on mat 5. Trailing only 9-6 now. Here she comes. Championship match in the third period, a minute 15 to go. And there's King with a turn and a 3-point near fall that will put that match into overtime. 9-9 in your 5th and 6th place match. Are we destined for a cup? Oh, King with a headlock. She has come all the way back. I mentioned it. Are we starting to see that run again? Kesre Benning 9-1 lead. She's grinding away with 34 seconds to go. Not going to let that one get away. King will go to 15-6 on the season, 5th place finish. Austin, freshman, she'll learn from this one. No such thing as a bad loss if you learn from it. Blood time will take it with the girls. I think there was 5 seconds left in the match, they said, when that blood time happened. We do go to overtime over in the 3rd and 4th place consolation match. It's sudden victory there also, as it was in the 5th and 6th place match. Dawson Eimers did come up with an escape. This one has the makings of maybe a UTB finish. I don't know. A little more than 5 seconds left. Guthmiller, a lot of sitting out. Benning will get the victory. She is your 140-pound champion. Kesrae Benning goes to 16-1 on the season, and Sky Guthmiller will fall to 25-6, but a couple good wrestlers. We will queue up Did they not score? If they did not, we'll go to a close-up on that, Matt. Huh, we'll find the right Matt.
All 140-pound girl placers make your way to the gardens for awards. All 140-pound placers make your way to the gardens for awards.
This is the reason it's vibrating. This man right here. I don't know. It's a good question. Is this Caden Guthmiller or Caden Eimers? I don't know. Score here in this match. Matea Marshall leads 3-1, and she got a reversal in her period. And she's looking to ride out, and she will. And that'll be how it ends. It's so easy to set the cameras.
So all 140-pound girls race race, make your way to the other gym for awards.
So let's go ahead and set the field here in this weight class. At 145 pounds for 5th and 6th, it's Sully Buttes Charger Cheyenne Fuller in the pink headgear, 11 and 6 senior, taking on Shelby Werlinger, a sophomore from Sturgis. The scooper comes in 18 and 10. Over in your Consolation Championship match, it's Canton Seahawks, Lincoln Qualseth, a junior, 20 and 5 in that blue singlet, taking on Lee Deadwood Gold Digger Eddie Atkins, who's 17 and 5. And in your championship match, that's Sarah Rickenbaugh, the Hot Springs Bison Junior. She's 9 and 2 on the season. Her opponent, undefeated, Summer Guthmiller of the Sioux Valley Cossacks. The junior, 20 and 0 on the season. I've been getting to know her. These two young ladies, both extremely good wrestlers. Summer's had a little more success for a longer time. Rickenbaugh coming on strong here lately. Fuller working a kind of a reverse headlock half in that 5th and 6th place match. She's been a gamer the whole tournament too. She's going to pick up back points. She'll pick up 2 near fall for a 2-0 lead. Qualseth leads 3-0 over Adkins of Lee Deadwood. Rickenbaugh with a shot. Guthmiller will counter and collect a takedown. She now leads 6-0 and digs a wing in. Goes wing Iowa State over under. Gives up on the Iowa State and goes to a Turk. Qualseth with the victory. Summer Guthmiller gonna get the fall in the championship match. And not to be outdone, it looks like Fuller moments away from her victory.
And your 145-pound champion from Sioux Valley, Summer Guthmiller.
This match, 9-1. Fuller with the lead will come in and these cameras up in the bleachers, and anytime there's any kind of movement up there, there's a little vibration once you come in tighter. Not quite as good as the floor camera, but Fuller with a 12-1 lead. She's a Sully Butte Charger wrestler.
There you go, Russell. There's your job. Put it in alphabetical order.
On the award stand, in the girls division, riding the monster, 6th place, Nevada Austin, Hot Springs. 5th place, Texas State. 4th place, Boston Classic, Nippon City. 3rd place, Isaiah Marshall of Texas.
Okay, so we got the mat issue taken care of over in Championship Gym for the boys. Werlinger making a late run at Fuller. Remember, we talked about those big leads and how epic the defeats have been. Fuller will hang on, and she will get the 12-3 victory. Keeping it rolling here in your championship. Gym for the ladies. Let's go ahead and set the field here in this weight class at 155 pounds for 5th and 6th. That's Canton's Alyssa McCracken, a 14-12 junior Seahawk, taking on Rachel Michael, 6-5 senior for the Winter Lady Warriors. That one's scoreless at this point. Your 3rd and 4th place match, it's Ivy Hayes of Lee Deadwood, the senior gold digger, is 18-6 on the season, and taking on Madison Ballas, the 8th grader from the Brookings Bobcats, the 8th grader, 10-9. Your championship match, ladies and gentlemen, that is Abby Lewis, taking on Katie Snyder. Abby, the pure governor, comes in with a 8-1 record. She's a junior. She's a state champion. And her opponent, a senior from Hot Springs, Katie Snyder. Katie, I am telling you, I've watched her come off the mat a couple times after matches. This young lady is put together. Ivy Hayes is going to get the victory in the Consolation Championship on mat 3. Rachel Michael still scoreless, trying not to give up points, does give up a reversal. Abigail Lewis, so competitive, talking to her dad, so driven. Katie Snyder, a game opponent, driven also. You can just tell how much work she puts into this. 3-0 Lewis with the lead.
On your right stand, 126-pound boys. 8th place, Gunnar Schreiber, Spann County. 7th place,
It's going to be a fall as McCracken will finish 5th with the fall over Rachel Michael had a 6-0 lead. Let's go ahead and go to championship match. This is so fun.
Third place, Taylor Adams of Sturgis. Second place, Chloe Finder of Peter's. And your champion, a freshman with a record 21-0.
Score right now, 3-0, 32 seconds to go, second period. Abby Lewis of Pier in that white singlet. Snyder in the Hot Springs blue and black. We all know Governor Green. Oh, Snyder, does she hit it? They're going to talk about the toes. Oh, they're going to wave it off.
Why did you say Kane? 145-pound girls, please report. 145-pound girls, please report there.
Go, Abby.
You have systems, I'll take over the map.
Abigail with a shot, a chin whip. Snyder can't hold it as the whistle and the end of the period. 3-0. Your score as we go to the final period. Snyder wants to go on her feet.
Fourth place, Eddie Atkins of Prince Edward. Third place, second place, runner-up Sarah Greenbaum of Hot Springs. And your champion, a junior with a record of 21-0, Summer Gutmiller of Sioux Valley.
Hitting the 1 minute mark. That first takedown the difference. It's a 3-0 match between Abby Lewis and Snyder. Lewis in the Governor green and white. Snyder, the Hot Spring Bison. The black singlet, that white front. Abby with a little chin whip of her own at the end. Entertaining 155-pound final. As we go back to split screen. Let's go ahead and set these matches for you. Katie Snyder falls to 20-3 on the season. Abigail Lewis goes to 9-1. And a great match, 3-3. Don't forget that takedown on the edge of the mat. Toes might have been in, might not have been, don't know. Let's go to 170. Fifth and sixth place match, Siston Redmond. Marianne Rice, 7-6 sophomore, taking on Amaya Martinez, the Todd County White River Falcon, senior 9-8 on the season. Your consolation championship match, that is Sophia Larson, the 8th grader, wrestling her 38th match of the season, leading 3-0 over Venora Carlson, the freshman Spearfish Spartan. Comes in with a record of 11-9. Your championship match, it's going to be Geed. Jaden Geed of Kingsbury County, 15-2. If you remember, she had an episode after winning her semifinal match. She will take on Harrisburg Tiger Rihanna Heimdahl. Heimdahl, a senior, 15-0 on the season. Geed 15-2, 30-2 between the two young ladies. Larson working for a pin already. Martinez with a takedown. Larson looks like she's got it. Leads 7-0, has another takedown and the fall. The 8th grader goes to 26-12 on the season. Heimdahl gets the takedown, but she's got a bloody nose too.
Just go by color.
Heimdahl talking to her coaches saying, yeah, that one, I felt that was her first comment. Second comment was, that one hurt. Amaya Martinez with another takedown leads 9-1 on Marianne Rice. A couple nice names there. Amaya Martinez and Marianne Rice. Geed will go down, trailing 3-0. Blood time has stopped after 38 seconds. Takes a little time to clean up after the flow is stopped. First you stop the flow, and then you clean up. Heimdahl looking for the fall. Geed in trouble. The freshman, 15-2 on the season, but she's got a beast and an undefeated senior in Harrisburg Tiger, Rhiannon Heimdahl. All you Tiger fans out there, hope you're enjoying the coverage. No, Hannah Rowe does a lot for your school out there, and it's nice to see your girls wrestling team here. Heimdahl going to throw in a reverse half, looking, there it is.
Remington Myron, Triple Flyweight Clangetti. 7th place, Parker Lindell, and Richard. 6th place, John Ryder Rice and Hot Spring. 5th place, Walker West of Beer. 4th place, Evan Wolf of Sisseton. 3rd place, Spencer Wilson of T-Curry. 4th place, Matt Christie of Benton County. And your champion, senior experience of the
All the matches wrapping up nearly the same time. Amaya Martinez with the victory, I believe, unless Rice came from behind, which is entirely possible. 190 rolling for 5th and 6th place. Natalia Long of Canton, the junior Seahawk, 14-5, taking on Muriel Hagen, 13-9, junior from Sturgis, the Scooper, 13-9. For third and fourth, Bonhomme Scotland Avon's Hope Chemnitz, the senior, 15-7 on the season. Cavalier taking on Briley Pell of Pier. Briley Pell of Pier. Say that real fast. And Jessica Height goes to 23-0 on the season. A takedown and a fall of Marley Heitzel, the sophomore Spearfish Spartan. As Jessica Height leaves no doubt. 23-0 on the season.
We got one more. 235. You got your hopes up, didn't I?
Championship match is concluded. And
All the awards given. Brian Monster, 155-pound, sixth place. Rachel Michael.
two matches still going on here at 190 as the girls have one more weight class at 235 yet to be wrestled.
Madison Dallas of Brookings. Third place, Ivy Hayes of Lee Deadwood. Second place, Lee Kelly of Hot Springs. And your champion, a junior from Field of the Record 91, Abigail Woods.
We have a fall on the third and fourth place match. Fifth and sixth place still taking place. We're going to keep it right here. We'll give you the bird's eye view, but we won't be tracking as people are moving up and down the bleachers, rattling them. The closer we go in, the more it vibrates, or you see the vibrations of steps. So we'll keep it out here, but give you a close-up of this fifth and sixth place match. Natalia Long, 14-5. Muriel Hagen of Sturgis, the Scooper, 13-9. Battling for fifth and sixth here at the Bride of the Monster. We'll go ahead and set your championship matches. At 235, it's Brookings Bobcats, Kendis Sackrider. Sackrider, a junior. The Bobcat was 13-2. She will take on Unique Claremont, the Todd County White River Falcon, the senior, 15-1. Third and fourth place match, it'll be Canton Seahawk Corey Wallner, the 17-6 junior Seahawk, taking on Caden Halls, the 14-4 Hot Springs Bison senior. For fifth and sixth, at 235 after this match, it'll be LaHayla Antone, Todd County White River Falcon freshman, 8-8 on the season, taking on Rachel Kelly. Kelly, the sophomore Harrisburg Tiger, will enter that match with a 5-8 record. Long will get the fall on Hagen, the 13-9 scooper. She'll fall to 13-10. Long will go to 15-5.
What teams are over there?
You have Todd County taking on Harrisburg over there.
No, the one that just got done.
That was Sturgis and Canton.
I think we gave both of them theirs already. We're trying to get this sorted out. I didn't get cadence yet.
Championship match underway, and Unique Claremont with a counter attack on Sack Rider. I like her shoes, pink. Nice shot by Unique Claremont, countered well by Sack Rider. Ten seconds to go in the championship match. 3-0. Sack Rider with a takedown. Unique Claremont now with an escape to make it 3-1. Kelly with a takedown, looking for the fall on LaHayla Antone in that 5th and 6th place match. Wallner gets the fall right at the moment. I said that, leading 6-3 over Caden Halls of Hot Springs. Can Antone hold on? Cannot. That will be a fall, and we will get to go. Oh my goodness, I wasn't on championship match. Well, because of that, we'll get to come in here and zoom in. I got after the other gym about it. My mistake, folks. I'm so sorry. That's Sack Rider of Brookings in that pink shoes. Unique Claremont of Todd County, White River in the yellow with the blue headgear. This might be, she hit her head pretty hard.
I didn't see her. I didn't see anyone call it. So you guys want these here? Yep, right in there. Thank you. Appreciate it, sir.
Unique, good to go. She's a gamer. Sack Rider with a takedown takes a 6-2 lead.
Third place, Sophia Larson of Camden. Second place, Jacob Gee of Kingsbury County. And your champion, with 16-0, Steve Harrisburg, Aaron Hepdahl.
Let's get 9-3 your score. Final 5 seconds here of the second period.
190 girls, you can make your way to the awards stand.
Sack Rider with an escape will extend that lead to 10-3. Makes it 13-3 with that snap. Unique gave a great battle, but that was all Sack Rider. Sack Rider will go to 14-2 on the season. Unique Claremont will drop to 15-2.
Could I have Aaron Howard from T come to the table? Aaron Howard from T. Go.
Yeah, you know what's slow, man.
That'll wrap up the Bride of the Monster here in the Raider Gym. As we said, Candace Sack Rider will go to 14-2 on the season. Unique Claremont will fall to 15-2. And that's how we're going to wrap up the Bride. We're going to go check out the end of the boys tournament. We hope you do too. Thank you all for watching and listening today as we brought you the Bride of the Monster.